So
Also, I'm gonna disconnect and reset my router. My voice connection seems to be absolutely ass at the minute.
Discord had an
You're back.
update. Run the update.
Ah.
Discord updated. That's what's going on.
Opti dopti. Oh.
Wow, episode 101. That's amazing.
So I guess there are gonna be dogs in this episode?
Cybernetic crows that eat metal.
That works too.
This is the most creative use of rust monster I've ever seen in my life.
I mean, the thing is, they could just simply be gathering scrap metal to take it somewhere else.
This is the most creative use of rust monster I've ever seen in my life. Also, just being able for me to use the line "Black Crow down" last week was priceless.
Wait, oh no, hang on, I gotta cue this question. What's a rust monster?
A rust monster is a D&D creature that is a fighter's worst nightmare. If you strike it with a metal object, or if it strikes you and you're wearing any form of metal, it deals 3d4 acid damage directly to the equipment, meaning paladins in full plate are suddenly naked. It also hits you on a touch attack, so it ignores your armor and your shield for determining if it deals damage to your armor and your shield. Other than that, they are considered incredibly low level and literally a threat you can encounter at any time.
And the Rust Monster has been a part of D&D since day one.
Yes, it was the ultimate, this is why you need the wizard.
Mm-hmm.
And then the person with the bow and arrow went, ha ha, bow go shooty.
Yeah.
Yes, phone, I'm aware that YouTube will send out a notification before Twitch does, which is why I set up a YouTube video to let everyone know I was streaming, because it'll get out there faster than YouTube does. It's also why I titled the YouTube announcement video, Fiaura rambles for 2 straight minutes while announcing FOE is live. One must know there are the ways around the algorithms.
Dun dun dun.
Well, that algorithm sometimes has some definite issues.
Sometimes, when does it not have issues?
Hey, I just got through finishing packing up for the move.
It's nice. Do you guys know why you so often has problem with algorithm?
Because this is something you cannot and should not automate.
Because it's math. Math love problems. Ha 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 ha.
Hello.
Hiya.
Also, Fee, yes, I know Discord has updated. It's actually updated twice today. I'd already applied those patches.
I hadn't. I'm like, why is Discord using up 30% of my memory? Oh, okay.
That's why.
Now it's using up 2% of my memory.
Spikes up to 6 when you use push to talk.
I kinda look like Gronk from Emperor's New Groove. Drinking buddy! Hello!
The horror cometh.
Yay! It was right!
Hi, Chris.
Hiyo! How
How are you?
Ditto. I'm fine. I can't sleep, but I'm fine. And yourself?
I'm doing alright.
That's good.
I'd have to sit here on deck. Finally worked up the nerve to actually start asking questions about character creation for the Wednesday game.
Yay! Ooh,
After
I
like 2 months.
yeah. I got help from Hetty to finish mine. If it's I'm not very good with the stats and stuff, but
That's fine.
if you still need help, I'm happy to try to help out if you need. Like
Yeah,
I'm not an expert or anything, but
That's fine. It's mostly stuff like rechambering would this bird be good in this particular setting from a GM perspective, because it's GM heavy, yada yada yada.
yeah, but it's also, is it fitting to the character itself? That was something me and Hetty had a lot of problem with.
Oh yeah, trying to get perks to fit the character would make sense. I mean, I'm actually considering Velvet's Remedy for some reason, because I'm gonna start the game with a guitar. And also Adagio gave me the best possible name ever for 3 skill books.
Ooh.
Oh God, he's a bard.
Run! Hi!
Yeah, I know. I realized that after. I was like, wait, hang on. Actually, I'll DM you it as Chris.
Yes. Do that. I find it kind of ironic because mine, I guess, would technically be a fighter, which is a class I've never played. So that's gonna be interesting.
Don't play the bard like everyone else plays the bard.
Yeah,
That's what I'm doing in Redhurst.
I mean, the point of an accidental bard is the fact that you keep getting into situations where it's not really your fault. You don't intend to do it. It's the fact that it happens by accident. I mean, Saturday game. I have a quest perk now called Accidental Bard Check, where anytime I critically succeed, I have to roll seduction. The problem is I proceeded to. The problem is I accidentally rolled 4. I rolled 4 crits within 5 rolls, and I crit a check, then I crit my accidental bard check, and then I crit the accidental bard check off of that one.
I have some of that.
That's a little bit nuts.
Yeah, roll 20 decided to be crazy, and I end up walking away with a free +1 luck.
Bottle that shit and sell it. You'd make millions.
Yeah, you probably would.
Book 3 Founding. Okie dokie.
Yes, Chris, I'm going to spend probably around a couple hundred caps on just skill books, and 3 of those books are going to be those. Because I have to dedicate myself to the joke. Plus, also, they're pretty good skill books in general.
Yeah, I can think so. My character isn't exactly a stealthy one.
Oh yeah, no.
Chris, your package is on the way. The only people who don't have packages on the way is the one guy who told me to hold his, and the people who have ordered posters, and that's because I don't have the poster paper from, the poster tubes from the U.S. Postal Service yet. So yay, everyone's orders are caught up, mostly.
Within reason.
Oh, and the people who ordered book 3, because book 3 is not out yet.
How long is it till it's sending out? I want to try to save by that one too. Wait, then I have to. Maybe I should wait until I'm gonna have more stuff so that the shipping will be more than just one book. Yeah, maybe.
The book 3 is gonna be like later this year,
Ah, okay, so no.
When I like
type stuff.
Yeah, it's gonna be like October maybe, or just before Christmas.
So if we had been lucky, and the whole situation would die down and people would be allowed to travel, maybe I could just get it in person. I don't know.
If I have it up by Ciderfest, I might be able to pull that off. Be a hell of a Miracle. This weekend I'm recording the BattleTech video now that it's good and scripted, and a couple people I know and trust have reviewed it, including a BattleTech loresmith named Tex of the Black Pants Legion.
Nice.
Have reviewed it for me.
Oh, Lensabi, is it just a countdown clock, or are you not tipping today? Just to put the obvious out there.
I like to be random.
Chris, don't ask people questions like that. That's just awkward and strange and weird.
Well, to be honest, sweetie, you know me by now.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I wouldn't ask if I don't think the person would have been able to joke it away if it wasn't okay. This hobby is cool.
So who guessed plague squirrels for July?
I was wondering if that was going to happen, but we did get it.
Sorry, what?
Squirrels in Colorado are coming up confirmed positive for bubonic plague, as are the fleas that are attached to them. There's been a minor outbreak in humans.
2020 has not finished with us yet. Go away. 2020.
Well, is it Mars entering Aries or something as well at the minute?
Yes.
It wasn't over. It was just reloading.
Reload.
Mm-hmm.
Chris, I think you have a line that has to be fixed.
I have?
Or maybe the person who did the curator.
Huh? Oh no, not him.
What is it?
Please don't tell me it's one of the lines making Chifundo uncomfortable.
No, the curator's supposed to offer 6,000 caps, but I think the person who voiced it said 600.
Oh.
Ooh, that's a very big difference.
That's a bit of a discount.
Yeah. Kind of like when I dropped that monster lump on Fee, and she was asking if that was the right number. Did you drop a 0 extra? I'm like, yes. I dropped what I intended to drop.
Along with the mic.
Oh, hell yeah.
It was more like 3 mics.
I bought a box of mics. First time I seen Fee speechless is when I dropped that big 2K.
No, I'm tempted to set up my phone number as a premium rate phone number.
Oh?
So when someone calls me, they have to pay 10 cents per minute to talk to me.
I get to do that anyway because I have a track phone.
Unless they have an approved number.
Ooh.
This way the telemarketers call me and I just sit there and keep talking, and about, an hour later go, cool. And look down and go, you've paid me like $7-8 to sit here and just yak at you on the phone.
You mean like those special support services?
Mm-hmm.
No. Make it 95 cents a minute, like the old 1-900 numbers.
Yes.
Oh.
Ow!
Roughly $1 a minute that they got to be on the call with
All
you.
hands, prepare for
Let's
explosive broken Fiaura in 5.
Could
4,
you not wait till
3,
till Moon's
2,
here and we know for a fact
1.
we're good to
Detonation imminent.
Hey,
I
look.
mean, Moon has said we're good to go.
Yeah, he has.
And I figure you'll pass him along anyway.
I mean, I'm paying him it regardless. Yes, I pay him every Wednesday regardless. I've only not paid him 1 week, and that's because he told me that he didn't want me to.
Mm-hmm.
The army of Fiaura has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Woohoo! Hey, Carl. I do have things for you guys that have come in. Let's see. I have to go find the pictures. Calm down, Chris.
Yes, Chris, I struck again.
Yay!
I have things for you guys. I'm trying to remain calm and collected, and I have to go figure out who the private message is from that these things are buried in. Is this the
Great and generous Lord
person? No. Is it Afro Thunder? It's Afro Thunder. Okay, so first off, these will be available this weekend for TrotCon. They are going to be like
Hi, this bag
when you will understand why they're going to be the price they're going to be in a moment.
Beat me to the tipping.
Yeah, Lenzabi decided that he's doing his thing, and I'm just like, Lenzabi! Let other people get a chance!
Okay, there's the actual...
I was trying to wait till Moon got here before I did that.
That too. So, first
you
off...
never know when Lenzabi's going to strike.
These are buttons. Now, they're going to be... In Livestream Crazy Post, these are buttons. They're going to be like $5 a pop. But you have to understand why. Those are 6-inch across boards.
Oh.
Alright, so they're like they're the size of the giant birthday buttons.
They are 8.5 inches. They are 4.5 inches across. Those are 3-inch boards. For those of you using the metric system, 4.5 inches to centimeters is like 11.5-ish. 11.5-ish centimeters. And here's the latest piece of artwork by Sora for our artists having the right to draw whatever they wanted to, whatever they could come up with.
What the hell's happening to Iota?
She wanted to. She decided to draw a picture of Nyota and Sunrise becoming alicorn princesses and the imposing reactions.
Oh, jeez.
So here's what's going on in Nyota's head, and there's what's going on in Sunny's head.
Nyota looks like, not again.
Lastly, and this will require you to open it in browser because it's 80 megs. It's uploading. Still uploading. This is the PNG version. You don't want to know how big the Photoshop file is. That's a gigabyte of my computer.
Yikes, that's pretty damn big.
It's processing. Okay, you will have to open it in your browsers to see it. And for those people on Twitch, I will get this set up real quick so you can view these. But you won't be able to see these unless you open them in your browser.
Whoa, that's nice.
Fee, why have I gone into a time warp? Why is this literally loading like images did in like the 1990s?
It's 85 megabytes.
Big.
It's literally scanlining on my computer.
This is what you get when you create a 10,000 pixel picture. This is an 11 by 17.
Ravage.
This is an 11 by 17 movie poster done by Ravage. This is going to be a full-on movie poster for you guys for online pony conventions. This will be available.
Damn it, Ravage!
This is also my announcement portrait for TrotCon.
Nice.
Now, looking at this, you'd think that utility barding would be insulated.
Actually, I'm going to go in the other room and get one of these buttons and show them to you on camera. But yes, we have actual buttons now, and this is the picture of Sunrise and Nyota, imagining being alicorn princesses. Nyota does not look nearly as happy as at this thought. I have no idea where she got the pajamas.
Look,
Those pajamas are creepy.
Hey, Fee. I'm just looking at that extra hair on the mane there. Sunrise.
How?
There.
How the fuck, hair? Ow. Sorry, my hair got caught in my headphones. I will be right back. I'm going to go get these buttons and show them to you in full form.
So over 100 millimeters across. That's a pretty good size button.
Yeah, the big birthday button sized. Still loading.
It's probably never gonna load in Discord. You're gonna have to probably open it in your browser.
Yeah, I just opened it in my browser.
It's still loading in my browser.
Yeah, no, it's scan lined for me too.
Oh God, you're right. Yeah, okay, no, there it snapped open when I clicked to it again.
Hmm.
Why does it need to be this big?
Because it's very detailed.
Oh yeah. By the way, I'm doing a Twitty thing. I'm eating chicken parmigiano with spaghetti, so I'm having pasta.
Nice.
Spaghetti.
Just remember, Lens, be careful with how much of it that you eat, or let us know.
I know.
It's
loaded. So, is it seasoned with PTMs, by the way?
Mm-hmm.
So, these are the buttons themselves are made by Afro Thunder. The art is by Glacier Trees and Sex Guy. So here we go. So here is one of these buttons. Here's my face.
Oh yeah.
Here's what it looks like on my shirt. Like, it's a big button.
Okay, these are about the same size as those Best Pony buttons that I can't remember the artist of.
Afro Thunder. It's the same person.
Thank you.
Yeah, Afro Thunder is awesome.
Nice. They're about as round as a tank shell.
Low caliber tank shell, maybe.
How many millimeters?
No, if they're 11 centimeters, that is 110 millimeters.
Okay.
That is the size of a tank shell.
Yeah, modern tank. Well, relatively modern tank shell.
No, they're not that big. I mean, the projectile might be that big, but the shell is much bigger than that. But yeah, these are nice big buttons that you can see from like 100 feet. They're, I'd say, relatively solid.
Effectively, boom, feed.
So there you go. I finally made buttons.
Hey. I love to get one, but I can't be a top on this weekend because I'm moving on Friday.
That's fine. I'm just letting people know they'll be available for TrotCon Online this weekend. I'm not even putting them on the store until Friday morning. Just so you have to go be on TrotCon's Discord to see the announcement when they're live, and I only have I think 8 of them each, so I have 24 total.
Limited edition.
So, and I don't know how hard it's going to be to get more. But I wanted to make something special for TrotCon Online that wouldn't cost a ton of money or time, and something that I should have made a while ago. Anyway, how's everybody else doing?
I'm doing good. I just finished up everything for the move this Friday.
I'm doing okay.
Still staying away from that virus.
Sleep would be nice.
I has cakes.
Oh, can I have some?
Once they lift the travel ban.
Yeah.
Yeah, once the country open up again.
At the end of the day, just hello.
Hello, AJ.
Hey, I saw something crazy was going on and I wanted to see.
Oh, it is a typical Wednesday for us.
Fair enough. Oh, by the way, quick small note. Just be happy you're not an American, Chris. Leave it at that.
Let's not get too political, guy.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, let's not.
We came here to get away from that. That's kind of the purpose.
Yes.
I'm sorry for delays on getting stuff to the post office. It's hard to go to the post office when I pull up to the post office and the line's out the door and I'm like, do I really want to stand in 109-degree weather not moving for several hours? Nope.
Jeez. So Arizona's that hot?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Arizona is that hot? Yes, Lanzabi. That's a good assessment.
I don't like that.
That's even more hotter than living in the Yellow Valley.
Warning! Warning! Stream tip overload.
Carl!
Prepare for
Carl, are you hat sniping?
In 5, 4.
You're hat sniping, aren't you?
Oh, he's hat sniping.
You're hat sniping.
God damn it, Carl.
My hat. Wow, what? Okay.
Wow.
Okay, now if we're gonna do that, hold on. If we're gonna do that, if we're gonna have people hat sniping,
Carl, that hurts people.
No, watch this. We're gonna have people hat sniping.
Well, that happened.
I wish I had my paycheck. I want to join.
Wait, what? Hey, what are you... Really?
I noticed that it had gotten up to like 64,000 hit points.
Yeah. By the way, just so Carl knows, when I do this, I'm doing this to help out Fee and the Moon. I'm not worrying about the damn hat.
Hold on. I mean, it's Carl's right now as far as I'm concerned. It's Carl's.
Yeah.
But 64,000 hit points is a bit excessive. That's $640 to snipe the person off the hat.
Dora, sweetie, don't tempt people.
But I'm an enabler. That's like 80% of my job is to tempt people into doing things that they kind of want to do but kind of don't.
Oh darn! The receipt only says 400.
I'm sorry, Lanzabi. Are you making sure that have you got your porch fixed yet?
Not yet. I'm still waiting for the guy to get his ass out here and do it. It's about next week we'll get it. He's got a backlog of fucking repairs from what I understand.
Yeah, I understand.
It's like everybody decided they're going to use the stimulus check to fix their damn porches.
Well, I mean, it was that or buying more ammunition.
I just
too.
Thought most people were using their stimulus checks to buy toilet paper.
Mm-hmm. And bottled water.
Why not just get like big jugs of water instead of bottled?
Well, they want something they can just simply grab and drink. But a lot of people were trying to sell it. Yay! They got busted.
Yeah, one of the positive things.
Hold on. Life gives you lemon. Go ahead, Arvana.
Yeah, one of the positive things Amazon has done is made sure to hit the people that are scalping toilet paper and bottled water.
go drinking, buddy.
Apparently, according to Scopolamina, when life gives you lemons, find Scopolamina. She'll make you lemon-flavored drugs out of it. My response: when life gives me lemons, I make orange juice, and everyone wonders how I did that.
Science.
We try not to think about it.
Okay, he's muted and deafened, but we do have a moon.
Okay, we have a moon who's mute and deaf.
Yep.
I have a buddy that says when life gives his lemon, he's gonna sell them as yellow oranges, and nobody's gonna know how he did it. So he's gonna sell them for extra money. Or was it lime?
That sounds like a really interesting thing.
Woo! Classy! All the unicorns.
Here goes everyone. Have fun, don't die.
Just want to clarify something. I am looking glassy. I just changed my name like a few months ago, and I've not been able to change it back because Twitch is being stupid with the rules.
Do what?
Yeah, I've been looking glassy for a long time since being. This Twitch has a rule though that you can't really change it back for multiple months after you changed it, and I did not realize that when I changed it to looking glassy temporarily.
Yeah, I know you're looking glassy. Yeah, you can't change your name on Twitch that often. That's intentional, because if you start streaming, then they need to secure your channel name.
Well.
Oh, the unicorn.
And it's we're starting to disappear to go to do the thing. We gotta do the thing.
I'll die.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Excuse me. I'm gonna have to go spin.
Anyway, we're going to go get the game started. You guys are free to hang out here. Tonight there will be a after hang session where I'm going to come back onto this server and hang out for a little bit.
Okay.
So, yay. In the meantime, let's go see what Twitty has in store.
Alrighty.
Is the moon no longer deafened and muted?
The moon is
He's probably savage.
I just wanted to make sure you hadn't actually contracted leprosy.
Or encountered a bubonic squirrel.
Damn it. Thanks. Now I need to go listen to Leper Messiah.
You have to.
You're welcome. Also, you know, you could have tracked bubonic plague from a squirrel.
Yeah, that's just what we need. Somebody eating a squirrel and starting to spread bubonic plague.
Actually, bubonic plague's entirely treatable. It just requires level 2 antibiotics.
Yeah.
Kills it really quick.
Thank goodness we're not in the Middle Ages anymore.
Anyway, speaking of the Middle Ages, Twitty, how's your Middle Age kingdom? I mean, how's your alien queendom? I mean, how are you today?
Well.
Okay, you know what? That was actually nice. I give you credit. Congratulations, you're almost a person.
Wow, boss!
Moon,
Well,
I'm never a person. I'm a writer. I automatically gave up my personhood.
Fuck, you have a point. Which is why I'm just an incorporeal voice that makes you all make luck checks.
So, things are doing fairly well. So, I'm good. I know the party is relatively good for the time being. Unless the Mecha Crows fuck you up.
I mean, that was your chance to give recap. Is that in your entire recap, or are you just, you know...
I'm warming up! Jeez!
Jeez, did you just wake up on the wrong side of the cocoon?
You could say that. So, last week, the group finally got their shit together, got their repairs done, had some interesting conversations, some of which were kind of serious and some were kind of maudlin. And then they decided to go out and investigate these raider people that they were supposed to check on. On the way, they found a flock of, well, at first it looked like birds, normal birds, but the odd thing, they were picking on the railroad and trying to eat the metal or scavenge, I don't know. And the party got into it with the birds, and so we left off last week with them fighting the mecha birds. And we're going to start this week with them fighting the mecha birds. And I think I've pretty much covered it up because there isn't really too much in between. So I'm going to let the boss take it from here and see whether or not the party suffers any damage. Adios.
Have you said mecha birds enough? I don't think you said mecha birds enough.
New intro time? I mean, yes, we get a new intro once about every 20 episodes, but new intro time?
Mecha vultures, they're gonna steal your shit.
That's right. Mecha birds, mecha birds, mecha birds, mecha birds, mecha birds.
Robo flap flap noises.
We were attacked by
the
intro.
Okay.
Alfred Hitchcock.
We need a new group picture.
We do.
Agreed.
I'd toss in for that.
Well, I can get an artist working on it. Which reminds me, I have to change my token for this week. Oh no.
Oh shit, that's a good point. I gotta go get the book.
I actually have fan art. Again.
Oh, and I can't wait to get new art.
What do you know
I
that
want to be a pretty pony, not that.
Uh-huh.
Hush, Twitty.
You will get what you are given. Now
Yeah.
back to your corner.
Yeah, now back to your corner.
Go play with your chemistry set.
Are you quite sure you want Twitty to do that?
No, but he's going to do it anyway.
That's fair.
I mean, isn't that on the curriculum for the Philly Scouts?
I already made a new type of jet fuel.
Really? You've got... Really? A fractal?
Abstract.
Nice.
I'll wait for a minute.
Yeah, and all of the little pixels are explosives.
I'll wait for a minute to blow it up. Actually, no. I'll make his life easier. Rejoin his GM. Wee boop. This is by Aria Diamond. And there we go. And all of the pictures are hearts, explosives, or pit bucks.
Alright, if you have been talking to me for the past minute, I'm sorry, I was flipping around with the book.
You're fine.
That is kind of neat, actually.
Yes, I literally use your fan art every week for tokens. So I flip out my token every week with whatever latest piece of fan art was sent to me. And if we get sent fan art of the other characters, I pass it to them to flip their tokens with.
Wait, why did you reroll initiative?
Because when I changed out my token, it took it off, so I rerolled the initiative to put me back on the initiative track. Then put in the correct number for initiative, which is 13.5. And then I reordered the initiative thing. So you wouldn't have to do any of the work.
Okay.
Shit.
Take care of it.
Shit.
That sounded like a drink going all over a keyboard.
I agree.
Everyone give us just a little bit of technical difficulty here to fix.
Gonna take this minute to attack a sandwich.
Sad reaction chat only.
So yes, by the way,
Oh,
Birdemic
fuck.
is a movie. If you haven't heard, we now have bubonic squirrels.
Yeah, okay, Lenzabi, stop dwelling on that one. Hi, everyone. You'll notice I have changed my fucking shirt. That's because the other shirt currently... Oh, God, it even got on the phone. Did it get on these $1 bills? Oh, yeah, it did. These will have to be dried. Yeah, it got on money. Shit. This is actually something... somebody sent me a bunch of $1 bills in the mail. Yeah, it got on everything. Jesus Christ. I spilled my tea. And at first I was like, okay, that's bad. And then I was like, oh shit, tower! So I turned off the computer and threw my shirt onto the table to stop the spread of tea while I ran to get a towel and clean it up. So I'm sorry for that. New rule. Drinks on the dresser.
Fee, you're supposed to throw the tea in the bay. And that was a couple days ago.
New rule. Drinks on the dresser. Drinks on the dresser. New rule.
Yeah, aren't you supposed to do that on the 4th?
Leave me alone. Stop judging me. So yeah, new rule. Yes, Luigi, in desperation to stop the spread of tea across my desk before it started spilling into my tower, I proceeded to rip my shirt off while turning the tower off.
She stripped.
And now we feebly attempt to put this train back on the rails.
This train has rails? I thought we were multi-track drifting.
Why are we on 3 different tracks? This shouldn't be physically possible.
It'd work better if it was a hover train.
We're not wrong. Moon, can we get a hover train?
We're banned from having any vehicles ever again. Why the fuck do you think Moon would give us a hover train?
I mean, we're on the tracks. We'd probably find a train. Sunrise could probably just slap something to make an hover on it.
No, you don't have a Pegasus to make the cloud generators anymore.
That should also be a new rule. No more Pegasus. We should be banned from having Pegasus.
That's fine.
Unicorn.
Just Try and murder them. Send them all my way.
Continues smiling at Unicorn.
Shut up, Hornhead.
Martini would just simply collect a whole bunch of Pegasi and make a gang.
Wouldn't say a gang.
The tunnel turkeys rule.
Fuck you. We're not making the tunnel turkeys.
Okay, that was good. That was good. I'll give you that one.
How did we get to
They'll stay the sky
turkeys?
turkeys.
Yeah, I apologize.
Insanity happened. That's how.
Okay. Tunnel turkeys. That's the thing.
That's
still
not even
support
the weirdest thing that's ever happened on the stream.
Not.
So, Moon, you were about to try to kill us.
Right, words that are so much better to understand if I'm actually queued up.
Or talking.
Or talking.
Yes, I just went and grabbed the top thing that was on the pile of clothes that I still haven't put into the dresser behind me because I just got the dresser set up at like 4 o'clock and it's 6 o'clock.
I mean, it's the turret shirt. It's a good shirt.
Turret shirt?
Portal, Oblique Portal 2 turrets.
Yeah, it's Portal 2.
Oh, okay.
Portal 2 turret shirt. Anyway.
Alright. Is everyone here? Is everyone settled in? Does everyone have the beverage that they may or may need, and is it in a cup and not on a desk? Do people have things? Are we good? Is everyone good? Is fate going to stop trying to smack us across the face for 5 fucking hours?
No.
Never.
I mean,
maybe 5 minutes.
I mean,
probably not.
We are looking at the interface for Roll20, so the judgment of fate is kind of in the air.
No, Moon, for the next 5 hours, you're going to slap us in the face. Get going.
The heart of the cards, please stop shanking me in the kidney.
First roll will be a crit fail.
If you don't believe in it hard enough.
Okay, now that everything's died down, let me see which one of these goddamn murder chickens is going to try and carve your face up to give you new anime stars.
Wait, shit, not the face!
And this is when I feel like I need to remind that I should still be under the effects of Dash and Medics.
Great, there's 2 of them now.
Yep.
Remember, Nyota's sworn off drugs, but he used to.
Naona's only sworn off drugs because he's a dad now.
Chifundo doesn't need drugs to trip balls.
As I used to say back when I was a player, take drugs, punch gods.
I thought it was do crime, be gay.
No, that's you.
Am I literally going to have to get a poster or a button that says Scopolamania, the original drug pony?
Yeah, Luigi,
I mean,
man.
that'd
We
be
have
a lie.
pictures of the kids, too. Anyway, at least I'm getting a minor yoga workout now every time I reach to get a drink. Welcome back, Miska.
Terribly sorry about that. I had to take a personal phone call. I'm back now. I know which of the birds have to attack, but thankfully, most of that is just them attacking the shield. So, Mythic, I need to know the stats of your shield and which one of the birds it's going to smoke.
Alright, hang on.
Because Absorb Shield is one of those spells that's really nice, but none of the players I've ever had have taken it enough for me to get familiar with it.
Yeah, see, it's not working as well. It's not working for what I need it to because I am literally using a Swiss Army knife to cut down a tree with this thing. But, that should be the correct stats. I have literally all of this written down in my notes.
Oh, you were a good player.
Are you throwing up an Absorb Shield?
No, he threw up an Absorb Shield. His reaction last turn was to encapsulate 3 of the ones that were flying in an Absorb Shield. They're going to have to attack their way out of this now because they're designed for they're not designed for dealing with a shield that is going to reflect all of its damage back at them. So, being mostly programmed AI, they're going to try and pack their way out of it, and I'm trying to figure out which one of them is going to die this turn.
That's assuming they can break it.
I mean, DT18 is not a lot. So
remember, it only takes half that damage, I think. Oh yeah, that's right. Because there was a weird thing with the shield where like it knocks the DT off the damage and it takes half of it.
And you take the other higher half.
Yep, except I'm all the way over here, and Medicinal Haze is not right outside the barrier, so...
So, normally, yes, if you were casting Absorb Shield as a barrier around yourself, the people attacking through it would be taking the damage. However, you threw up a shield cage around them as, essentially, they are just attacking the shield. They are not attacking anyone behind the shield, as the shield itself becomes its own physical entity with stats. If it has stats, it can be attacked.
All right, so they're actually directly attacking the shield, so it doesn't.
They are directly attacking the shield.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you know that whole half and everything. That's fucking Flynn. They're attacking the shield. So the first half of that's going to be accurate. You take half damage, blah blah blah, break when it goes. But because there's no one behind it to attack, it isn't. Attack the shield. Caster takes damage from 30 feet away. If your GM hates you, they're welcome to rule it like that, but that is not wording as intended.
Thank you, Lord.
So did you just rule that we can directly attack the shield without targeting anything behind it?
No, that is incorrect. What I was saying is that since there is nothing behind it for the birds to attack, they're only directly attacking the shield, which means that the first half of the shield will, half damage, 18 DT, etc., will apply, but the person on the other end takes half damage, does not, because there's no one on the other side for them to shoot. I suppose one of them would probably go for medicinal haze, but the first one's going to be far too flustered and just trying to gun down the shield. That said, if you're trying to attack them while they're inside the thing, they will still receive the benefit of being attacked through a shield. However, if they then try to attack you through the shield, you will also receive the benefit of being attacked through the shield. It's like it's like trying to shoot someone through a wall as cover versus trying to shoot down a wall. Does that make any more sense, or?
So essentially, yes, you could attack the shield directly, but why would you do that?
It's more that attacking the shield directly doesn't change anything. It's just that the person on the other side, because they're not trying to attack you, they're attacking the object. It's like throwing a grenade and trying to hit the ground.
The birds are panicking, trying to get out of the cage instead of actually actively trying to hit someone on the other side of it.
Yes.
That being said, who pops it? Who'll go pop it?
Forward 20 mecha birds trapped in a shield.
I gotta say, that's not a very strong shield.
That's not a very strong
shield.
shield.
Designed to be strong. A shield is designed to weather the storm.
Okay, Fee, would you mind explaining to me what constitutes a strong shield spell?
From what I understand, regular shield.
This has all the same stats as a regular shield. It just also has a counter to it.
So as you can see, as it shoots, the bullets are not super effective.
Wait, the birds are shooting?
The birds are shooting at the shield, yes.
With what?
So as you observe them, or as you observe the birds, they proceed to essentially flap in place a bit, angle up part of their body, and there are two small barrels that proceed to extend outward. With a sudden crack of sound, although it's muffled by the shield, the bird that was injured on its flight in opens fire with with what appears to be two machine guns that are built into its body.
Oh god, it's fembot birds.
Powers all over again.
Neat, more parts.
I think when Boxpone went and became an angel, he became Cyberbirds.
$5 hold.
Drive by tip. Get down.
And its last 5 AP is just spent aggressively flapping around the inside of the thing, trying to look for a weak point. But the bird just proceeds to sit there and unleash hellfire upon the shield. Which I'm not sure is more terrifying. The bird is just attempting to shoot, or the fact that the bird is also a gun.
That is a lot of attacks. That is scary.
It's full auto.
Yeah, that's fair. Still kind of scary. Granted, it's really not doing all that much. It kind of tickles, but
It's full auto. It's spray and pray.
Mecha birds with guns.
I don't know. Doesn't look like that many shots.
Shush. We all know your action list is much, much bigger.
And seeing as how the first bird didn't have too much luck, the other ones would consign themselves to just trying to scratch their way through the shield.
Armor piercing might prove trouble.
This might just be me, but even at half damage,
The 97 failed.
even at half damage, shouldn't these be breaking the shield slowly?
Extremely slowly. You've got to remember this is damage minus 18 and then half the remainder.
Now, shield's taking full damage. There is no half, unless one of them is actually trying to aim at Haze behind the shield. That being said, it's knocking off 18 DT per hit. And the shield's got 140 HP total, so.
Yeah, so they're scratching and damaging the inside of this thing, but at most the shield's got a couple of hairline fractures. Shield's like, it's like it's just a magical barrier. It doesn't make the attacks go away. It just slows down most of them.
It's okay. You have to forgive Sunrise. She doesn't understand this whole magic thing, you know.
But she also doesn't understand things that have under 30 DT.
That's also entirely true.
That's just like a fucking DT size queen or something.
Wait, hang on.
She looks at anything under 30 DT and goes, "Is this regular clothing?"
Wait, hang on. Okay, no, Sunrise, you want a shield with over 30 DT? All right. Hey, Mina, you got any of those menthols on you? Maybe some Scholar while you're at it.
You can't handle those drugs.
Try me.
Damn.
I got some adult.
I can pump up these numbers. You just give me time, drugs, and buffs. To give everyone a very scary thought. Sunrise with this barrier.
No, that shield's broke.
To be fair, if it broke on the turn when it was the two who had 15.5, their turns happened simultaneously, so it wouldn't have broken until both of them were done.
I mean, unless I entered that formula incorrectly, that shield done broke. Let me do it on a manual calculator.
Should not have dealt 300 damage.
Yeah, he's dealt almost 1,000. Easily. And the last dozen or so hits are ignoring 10 DT.
Yeah, the last hit's looking to chunk it real good, but all the rest of those are doing like maybe 10 a shot. Though I really, really hope one of them pop it. I've wanted to see someone get chunked by this thing since session 1.
It broke on the first claw strike. No, Mythic, it broke on the first claw strike.
Yeah, I'm talking about after the bullets.
The shield has what, 140?
140.
And
so it survived the bullets, and then the claw broke it.
Okay, and it's minus 10 DT. It's minus 18 DT until the claws start, then the claws are minus 8, right?
Oh, I thought the damn thing had like 200. Yeah, okay, so I need to redo that slightly. Okay.
Hold on. And so you have 140 hit points. Does the shield take half damage, or does the shield take full damage?
The shield would take half damage.
Okay.
The shield will still apply.
So let me keep doing some math. First claw, second claw is 13. Next claw is 13. Next claw is 13. Next claw is 10. Next claw is 35 minus 8 is 27. Next claw is 34 minus 8 is 26. Next claw is... Next claw is 33. Next claw is 34. Next claw is 26. Okay. And then the last 3 that I haven't added yet are 34 minus 8 is 26. And then 41 minus 8 is 33. And then 42 minus... Yeah, I got that. I'm working on it.
Yeah, that was not for you. That was for my own sake. I'm sure you'll beat me, but I'm gonna...
Yeah, so the attack that broke it is the second bird's almost not the last claw attack, but the one just before it at half damage because the armor piercing DT goes through. Ow.
All right, whoever broke it is taking 280 damage.
No, they take 140.
No,
no,
280.
They take double the health of the shield and damage.
Yeah, they take the 280, but...
Oh.
Advanced.
Yeah, that's the trade-off. Absorb shield is kind of weird, but if you can get someone to pop it, it does a crap load of damage to them.
But you have to get someone to pop it.
Yep.
So,
basic is 1.5 times the HP, advanced is 2 times, and expert is 2.5. It will chunk somebody.
Does it say if DT reduces the damage, or is it just straight damage?
I think it's... I don't think it mentions anything about piercing through DT. I think it's literally just a brunt attack. I can look through the lock safe here.
Upon depletion, the caster must make a arcane magic check to have the shield successfully hit the last character that attacked it, but no mention about DT.
Yeah, just a beam of raw arcane energy that launches at whoever last broke it.
So it's just arcane blast. It still DT and DR apply, and you have to make an attack roll.
Okay, so you basically blew off part of its chest. It's smoldering, reeling, and flailing violently on the ground as it reels from the sheer magical trauma that just made it smolder. The other birds that were inside of the bubble squawk and flap away a little bit, extremely confused as to what the hell just happened.
Mythic's gonna look...
Up.
Oh, no, yeah, go ahead.
No, sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah, he's just gonna look around at the party. All right, PSA, when I say don't pop my shield, that's what happens. And now he may go.
So yeah, Hayes grabs the one bird he had turned off, and moves back to the party.
So, Hayes, before your eyes, as you go to grab the bird, you notice the shield pops, smoke one of them. Well, almost smoke one of them. And the other two birds were left just standing, confused, trying to figure out what on earth just happened. They are within 30 feet of you. If that changes your turn at all.
No, he got told to grab his intact bird and back off. So that is what he is going to do.
Is he making a, you know?
Am I actually doing what I told to follow the plan? Yes.
No, I was asking if he's trying to make pets.
No, these are parts.
You not learned anything. Our last doctor was the same problem. He just had it with turrets.
You know, the factuality of that statement is something that I find deeply concerning.
The fact we have built up the mythos and general respect for the setting to the point that stating our doctor has a problem with pets that come from turds literally speaks volumes to the rabbit hole that we crawled down to get this.
Turrets.
I mean, he threw up a pet.
Yeah, no, turrets, you weird scat fetishist. God damn it, fucking, why can't I make this blue doom circle go away?
You didn't move it to the background layer by map layer by accident, did you?
Already checked.
There you go. Now it's back.
Ah, yes, come to the tabletop live stream where you can see the exciting, thrilling action of the GM struggle to fight with Roll20.
And in this corner, we have Moon, and in this corner, we have Roll20. Ready, fight!
No, it's worse than that. And in the red corner, we have Moon. In the blue corner, we have Roll20. And in the green corner, we have the party.
Ready, fight! Wait, I'm still in the middle. No!
Fatality.
Oh, good gods. Okay. So, Hayes, you grab a bird, go back to the group with your robo-bird, and then I don't... this is weird. This is... Why are you... Stop menacingly, like, working with plans. This is uncomfortable. No, you're all supposed to defy Sunrise like the little twerp that she is. What's going on? What is this fucking cohesion?
But it's not Sunrise's plan, it's Mina's plan.
Shit, that's a good point.
It's Mina's plan, and Sunrise stamped it and said, okay, we're doing that.
Oh, God, it's a drug-fueled plan.
Oh, fuck, no wonder everything's going smoothly.
Wait, shit. Alright, I vote Mina as new leader.
Okay, so, hold on. So, Paige, you picked the bird up that was at your feet. I'll say that was 15 AP to access an item. And then the 30... How far is your move?
He's just a regular move.
No, I don't know the number. What is the number in yard?
15 to 1-5.
A regular is 11 yards.
Thank you. Okay, yes, you can make it back to the rest of them. Okay, you return, so that's 38 feet to grab and move. So you return to the group. You return to the group, much like a proud cat carrying a dead bird with you. What now?
You should offer it to Sunrise.
Oh, my bird.
Oh, it's like a real cat.
Here, I killed this, but no, you can't have it.
You can praise me for it.
Nice work with the bird there.
But no, as far as I guess, as far as I'm concerned, my turn is done.
So you're not going to do anything with the rest of your AP?
Nope.
You were not reserving an action. You were just grabbing, moving, and ending.
Yep.
Okay. I'm a little scared.
That's a lot of trust in my plans.
Cool, don't look at explosions.
Nyota, what are you doing?
Well, Nyota is going to do something kind of silly. Out of curiosity, what's the current map scaling?
Wonky. I won't buddy fuck you, but tell me what you're trying to do, and I'll work with you as best I can. This was not the best map for distance, but you cannot find yards with train. You can't find maps of rail yards without people in them.
Okay. The reason I'm asking is because what I was planning on doing is I'm gonna get the right tool here. I'm gonna take Nyota. I'm gonna run over. I'm gonna drop a smoke bomb, and then attempt to stealth.
Okay. The map scaling there, so if you're just moving from point A to point B, the map scaling there is roughly accurate. It is close enough to 1-to-1 that you can go by the distance measure. So long as you are just going straight across. If you're going back, and if you're going back further at all, it gets weird. But that measurement was accurate.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be moving into the distance. I'm actually going to be moving just across the train yard.
Look, man, it's you. You XCOM around a map.
Yes, I do, and that's why I was asking. So I'm just going to get moved over here, and that's a 15 AP action.
What is your total movement distance for 15 AP? Or how far can you move?
36 feet or 12 yards.
Okay, you just barely scrape in under that.
And then I believe inventory access with a pip buck is 15 AP?
10.
No, I think it
was going to say
reduces
less.
it by 5.
Ah, okay.
It's 10.
In which case, then I'm going to mark off 1 superior smoke bomb from my inventory.
Yeah, it removes 10, not removes 5. It works like hands, tail. Okay. So it is not in a bandolier, it is just in your saddlebag?
Yeah, I haven't had a chance. I haven't taken the time to actually restructure my bandolier yet.
Okay, because that would
take,
so it's just 20 AP to grab it.
All right, so I'm at 35 of my standard AP. Give me just a second to double check that. All right, and then how much would an attempt to sneak be?
It would be 30 AP as you are using a skill in mid-combat. So that would bring you up to
65, and then I'd have 15
total.
AP remaining, which I would use to prep a single hoof strike for anything that comes looking for me. and I need to drop down a circle. I'm going to double check. It says 20-foot radius of smoke.
So base cost of accessing your inventory is 30 AP.
Yep, and then with
hold on. Do me a favor, move that map marker over again so I can see what 20 feet is out, vertically up and over the sides.
So that's 20 feet out. That's 20 feet up. And then it doesn't matter because it's going to cover the rest of that.
Did you just run up and yell smoke bomb?
Well, he ran up and then just dropped it.
I could have run up and gone, Soulfla! But I don't have a flashbang or the explosive skill to use it. So now I'm going to roll my sneak check, and that'll be it for my turn, moving on to Sunrise.
I had a great plan.
What smoke bomb are you using?
The Superior smoke bomb. I believe it is a 3-round, if not a 5-round.
Well, we had a plan.
Okay, hang on. I need you to give me either No, not sneak. Not sneak. Hold on.
It is okay. Look, he came up with a better line than Ninja Vanish, so I'm gonna go with his line because it's a better line.
All right. Roll me either thrown or smoke. Or, not thrown or smoke. Thrown or athletics with a +30, just to make sure, because it's one of the alcohol ones. More than anything, to make sure it doesn't go off course. And you're golden.
And I believe that's with a 20 plus, so that's 7 degrees of success.
Where does he get such wonderful toys?
I wish I had toys like that.
That was the Joker, wasn't it? Jack Nicholson's Joker.
I believe so.
Yes, that's right. Jack Nicholson Joker.
In response to was it Val Kilmer? No. Oh, God damn it! Who did the
Michael Keaton?
Michael Keaton. Thank you.
Just before he pulls the ridiculously long gun out of his pants, if I remember right.
And tries to shoot down a jet with a 357 Magnum.
Oh no, that was the scene in the restaurant with Vicky Vale. I watched that movie like 12 times.
Okay, you drop a smoke bomb, you crack the smoke bomb, you go into stealth.
Prep a single hoof strike for anything that might come after him, because now he is target numero uno.
Okay, so Sunrise, it's you're up and you just watched your entire plan go out the door as your husband effectively ran into a crowd of cyber vultures and screamed, "Leroy!"
No, my plan has not gone out the window.
Oh shit, he just ran in.
She looks at that. She looks at Scapola. Okay. Cyberbird ready?
You're the one wiring it.
Okay. I spend. I think it's 30. Yeah. I spend 70 AP. 80 AP.
That would be the entirety of my turn.
I have just enough AP left to take a single move action. I'm not going to. I wire the bird with 2 pounds of Semtex.
Are you sure?
That's a lot of Semtex.
No. Are you sure?
This was our plan.
I didn't realize you were going to wire it with 2 whole fucking pounds of Semtex.
It only comes in 1 pound increments.
Why are you not just using 1 pound?
Moon?
No kill like overkill.
Yes. I'm then going to yell. I'm then going to take a soliloquy and yell at everyone, "Run!" And then reserve my remaining action to press the detonator. No, actually, I'm going to move away with the detonator and just pull out the detonator. So I move. What is it? 15.
Oh, okay, so you make the tactical choice to not TPK the fucking party.
Yes, Scapola's going to throw the dead bird full of cybernetics and robotics in their direction. So they will be distracted by it. We're pulling the same trick we did to the manticores with the mole rat. And now Sunrise is shouting for everyone to book it.
On hearing that, can I change my held action, Moon?
I will allow you to burn that 15 AP reserve action to run in a direction.
And technically, I am now 27 feet.
Sorry, not to run, to move in an action. If you run, you will break stealth. If you move normally, or if you move as normal per stealth, you will not, or you shouldn't.
I think
no. When Sunrise shouts "run," stealth goes out the window. I'm going to burn that 15 AP for a sprint action.
Oh yeah, we're sprinting.
And I'm going to roll a d8 because... Wait, no, I've got a compass on the pip buck. I'm going to go towards the green blips.
Full sprint. Sunrise is 41 feet off the map.
When does that go off?
When I press the button.
When are you pressing the button?
When everyone has had a chance to run away and after Scapola throws it.
When it goes off.
The range on the detonator again?
1 kilometer.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The AoE on the explosive, however, is 90 feet.
That just is my barrier.
I was like, bye? I swear I should be wearing the Bomb Tech shirt that on the back says, if I'm running, you should be catching up.
The Semtex you have is reflavored C4, correct?
It's just enhanced C4, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So that is AoE of...
It's AoE 45. Base damage 150 plus 12 d10.
Couldn't have less range. But...
I toned the range down using the
okay, I'm like, no, that should be AoE 100.
No, I toned the range down. I wanted a concentrated boom, not a boom that spreads out over the course of several miles.
Well, do keep in mind, 90 is just the first ranging for him.
Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware.
Well, I need to put up a blast shield.
You should put up a blast shield and then run like a bitch.
Golly gee, I hope I have the movement at the AP to do that.
Okay, so you rig the thing with explosives, you hurl it off to the side, and then you run.
Yes. No, I rig it with explosives and run. Scapolamina has to throw it.
Okay, you haven't it hasn't been thrown yet, though. It's still near the wall.
Scapolamina is currently still holding it in TK.
Okay, shit. I am trying to figure out where to go from here, because Stumped GM sounds.
Well, can the birds even see anything in the smoke screen, or are they just confused?
Do you want the lies to children answer, or do you want the actual answer?
Yes!
They've got fucking radar, haven't they?
They sweep and kind of scan through the field, and let's see which one of them it is. Okay, so you were going to attack at the thing, but you are the one who turned off. You have that. You have that. I'll tell you what. Medicinal Haze, Nyota, and Sunrise. I need all three of you to make me a lockjack.
Is this for the one bird that can still act before the end of the round?
Now he's just like, fuck you, everybody.
Now I was like, bitch, please. Sunrise and Dismal Haze are like, tie.
Okay, let's see.
I should be rolling luck.
Shit, I need medicinal and sun. Actually, yeah, just roll off again, you two.
So yeah, I failed.
Okay. All right. So medicinal, being the one who they have noticed is able to,
disable them.
Disable the birdies. Oh no, you are dead. Oh yeah, that was the one that you fucking greased lightning in the eye. Okay, Fundo, what are you gonna do?
At the cry of run, Chifundo is 95 units down the road.
Book it.
I already pulled the calculator out. I can make 5.3 movement actions with my AP.
Hey, Chifundo.
At 19 per unit.
Hey, Chifundo. Why not, instead of regular movement actions, you make sprint actions?
That is sprint.
Your sprint is...
My sprint is 19.
Feet or hexes?
Yards. If you're looking on the...
Whatever the Roll20 sheet is worked out at, I'm 19 of those down the road.
Yards.
Fair enough, I'm 19
So
yards
you're
from the road.
270 feet away. Good job.
Yeah. So I'm 95 yards, 270 odd feet down the road.
I'm having a Burt Gummer moment as she runs up to Chifundo and going, no, Big Boom, keep going.
But yeah, I have 80 AP, so.
Okay, I was not expecting the plan to be merrily run away. Brave Sir Robin.
No, we just decided we were going to Burt Gummer this.
Yeah, we're running away from ground zero.
When the demolition mayor says run, yeah, fucking run.
Okay, so with Hayes, are you still there, or did you? Yeah, no, you didn't haul last. You just sat there.
I did not reserve any APs, so.
Okay, Bird's gonna come over and do a pack.
Okay.
Okay, it just calls and scratches you up a bunch of times as, you are going to prevent it from doing its primary duty.
I mean, it does have razor sharp claws, machine guns, and 8.3 Gauss rifle rounds to the face, and was like, I'm still here. We're running.
Yes, because I have learned in this time that the way that I counter... that the only way I can truly counter the party... robots.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, and the party.
No, you can't reliably
You fucking
use the
kill
pod.
yourself, Medicinal Haze. You came in and threw a monkey wrench in this plan. Okay, but yeah, so you just get slapped several times in the face, and then Mina, it's your turn. There is a bird slapping Medicinal Haze in the face with its claws.
Mina throws the bomb bird someplace over here because, smoke, and now I can't see exactly where I was going to throw it, so I want to make sure they're going to see it. And then, in typical Mina fashion, she grabs up multiple weapons, namely that one, and runs.
The old Joe Star family technique passed down through generations. I'm so proud.
Hey, I'm not that high yet.
So I don't know how many AP it's going to throw it, or how much AP I'm going to have to expend on each grab.
So oh god, I need it fucking locked. It will be standard spell, so it'll be like casting a standard spell, 25 AP to use your telekinesis, and you can grab, multiple things in TK as per usual.
Okay.
Yeah, you're grabbing two and just hurling two inanimate objects, or hurling one inanimate object. You would essentially be treating it like a thrown object, and then go and pull up the improvised thrown weapon rules. but you would just be using TK to throw an object.
Okay. I'm not particularly worried about my accuracy, whatever you want me to roll to hit.
Really wish I would have gotten the chance to give you haste or something before this.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't. I'll give you a second to pull that up. I wasn't expecting to play caber toss with a bird.
Do that and roll a 54, and we can figure it out from there.
And Wild Hetty used Imperial. He's not very good at it.
Like I say, the system switches quite freely between feet and yards for its measurements, and I don't do movement very often. I forgot which one the Roll20 sheet is.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know where it's on the sheet either, so.
Yards are just freedom meters.
The fact that you're saying that and you're talking about the imperial measurement system is kind of amusing.
Look, your damn country interchanges between miles per hour and kilometers per hour, feet and meters. Don't talk to me.
No.
I've seen weird shit on the highways.
We don't change between miles and kilometers. All speeds are miles per hour.
Eddie, your country drives on the wrong side of the street, okay?
Anyway, enough yelling at our parents. It is. So for you, it will be potency, standard telekinesis potency, plus 10 feet is the maximum range for one ranger. Anything beyond that, you would have had that, but you can hurl it, multiple feet off in any direction.
Okay, as long as they get it somewhere over here where they can see it when they come out of the smoke. If that really matters. And then do I have to actually roll to hit these two yahoos, or are they going to not resist?
What do you mean?
To grab them in TK and run off with them.
Wait, are you trying to grab the party members or which yahoos?
I am trying to grab the sword.
Mythic and Haze.
Yeah, Mythic and Haze.
Jojo and the drug horse.
Yes.
You can you grab them in TK. At this point in time, you would OC ask them, do you choose to resist? The answer can be no. You can voluntarily just let a spell happen. For the most part. You can't.
Haze does not resist.
I'm certainly not complaining.
So then Mina has roughly about 50 action points of running and dragging two ponies in TK.
If anything, my reactive spell is cast haste on Mina.
And before Moon, you ask me this question. Yes, the answer is away from the explosion.
Look, man.
I know, the party.
Listen, GMs don't kill players. Players kill players.
GMs facilitate players killing players.
Look, I'm not going. Look, I'm gonna let you let the door hit your ass on the way out. But I'm not going to slam it into your butt cheeks.
And by the way, I did forget that the plan was to put the bird packet with explosives and chuck it into the mix. I thought we were going to fight this one out.
Nope.
Okay, so you tell them you can grab them. The two of you don't resist.
Yeah, when has this party ever done the straight up fight when at all possible?
in all honesty, you literally did do a Leroy check.
Yeah, I did.
Plan, what's that? Charge!
Right as soon as we get through going over this well thought out plan and all the chances of our success, here goes Nyota. All right, up chums, let's do this. Leroy! Yes! Just be the one standing there. Oh my god, did he just run in? So is she able to get us to a safe distance away, relatively speaking?
Let's just say it's less dangerous than where you were.
Well, that's 3 sprint actions I think I can pull off there. Or is
Safety
it
is relative right now.
One last thing. As the party gets back together, as they're racing away from things, Nyota is going to expand the shield talisman.
Make me a hacking and matrix check at a -10. You have not tried this, or no, sorry, -20. You have not tried this before. This is a heat of the moment kind of thing.
No! Keep going! It's gonna be big!
He's used the shield talisman before.
Bert knows his bombs!
Personally wrapped around himself. Give me a luck check.
It's not a crit fail.
Okay. You try to get it to expand outwards to increase the aura at which it goes, but unfortunately, you are not as well versed in matrix knowledge as you would have hoped. It doesn't help that none of this is in Thracian. But you do not accidentally deactivate the shield, so it remains in place around you, but does not go down. That said, there are still ways you could use the shield. That said, there are still ways you could use this shield to protect the others.
Time to stick that fine stallion ass between the party and the explosion.
Actually, I have another idea. When it comes around to my turn again, that's when I'll pop it. But
all right, Mythic, you are being carried in telekinesis. Do you try to do anything else?
How far away do we end up after all of that? How fast can Mina run?
Well, I have 50 action points there. That's 3 sprint movements, but 2 sprint movements because it's 15 to start a sprint, if I remember correctly.
No, it's 15 to slow down, and the short answer is not far enough.
Okay. Would Mina put Blade down if he asks? And would if any of the ones that she's currently carrying complained if Mythic were to pick up from there?
I'm sorry, if Mythic were to pick up the what?
They're about to do a TK relay.
Of the bird that I just rigged to blow, or of someone else?
Of the escaping party members that Mina whisked away in the TK after she threw the bird.
Oh. I mean, that's up to you guys. If you guys want to do TK relay race, that'd be cool. That might become a new Olympic event for the Wasteland. TK relay race away from the explosion.
And here we have the balefire egg. Good luck, everybody.
Oh, and look! That is definitely the green pone that is known to be the causer of larger explosions than anyone could possibly predict, standing right there on the field with us.
Can I I don't know if I can actually drop him at this moment because I basically have like 5 AP.
Shit.
No, actually, telekinesis is concentration, so you would just be able to stop it.
All right, I drop him, but
That said, if you want to pick him up again, it is another cost. It is another casting of TK, or you would have to use the spell to grab another thing.
Okay, I have fine manipulation though. Do I have to let go of?
No, you do not have to let go of Haze. You could you only have to release it for Mythic.
Good, then I release Mythic.
All right, shit. Let's see if all this works out. The way that I hope it's gonna work out. Do I have to pay an AP cost per person I pick up, or just one? Just one cost.
One cost, and so long as and it's half your versatility. So you could, in fact, carry the entire party on your back, Mister.
Keep in mind that Mina is still holding Haze.
Yeah, and I do not believe you're able to daisy chain people with TK.
Now, technically, you could rip him out of Mina's grasp, but that would be a contested roll.
That would be contested. You would not be able to auto-fail that.
You can't hold somebody in TK while someone else picks you up in TK.
I do not believe you can daisy chain people with TK. But there haven't been enough stupicorns in a group before that I have to double check later.
Well, here you go, Moon. We're testing the game out still, remember?
We're testing the limits of your rules. Hopefully it helps you make a better Monster Girl game.
I mean, look, there are always going to be gray spots in any rule system where people go, can I do this? And the other people go, shit, I don't know.
But Moon, you still have stupid corns testing your game.
As long as I still have my bird.
Why do I get the feeling that Moon's going for the whiskey right now?
I just posted the question in Q&A.
When this stream is when this scene is over, I have a direct question for Moon about something because I kind of want to ask, but I've been too afraid to ask, and it will hopefully make it where he doesn't need more alcohol.
Oh, when this scene is over, I'm going to get some whiskey. But anyway, no, hold on. Everyone who isn't Mythic Blade, including myself, shut up. Mythic, what are you doing?
Okay, the blast radius, that is measured in feet?
Yes, the AoE is feet.
Okay, and we are running in yards.
You are running in a direction. You are moving in a ray. You have a point of origin, and you are moving straight out from it to get out of the AoE, and all of the increments of the explosion.
I more or less try to figure out what our running increments are as according to the blast, and what will put us outside of that blast, and how much AP I will have left after spending 2-3 actions running, which I don't think I'll have enough anyways. Shite. Oh no, wait, that's right. I can make 2 movement actions. Well, first of all, he'll ask me to drop him. He will pop haste, so all of his actions are at half cost. And then he is going to pick up Mina, and if Mina will also drop medicinal haze, he'll pick up haze as well. Otherwise, gonna have to figure out that contested roll.
Yep, if I can't daisy chain them, I guess I'll just drop them.
We are literally performing the Unicorn Pony TK relay
race.
I'm the baton.
So you went from doctor to crazy drug horse to we're just going to demote you to baton temporarily.
Oh, don't forget robot collector.
Oh yeah, that too.
Sounds like a standard game of FOE to me.
If this is a standard game of FOE, I don't want to see the ones that get weird.
I what even? I'm torn somewhere between laughter and just crying. I don't even know what's going on. Okay, is it the end of round? Everyone's going. It's back to the top of the order.
Yep, I am just having to actually note all of these actions down so I can get all the numbers straight here, but I think I'm actually able to take everyone well out of the blast range.
Yes, and we no. I refuse to be picked up.
Okay.
Okay, well I'm taking the two that I have hurt.
Then you would have to resist that. If he goes to lift you in TK to speed you faster, that would be an opposed check.
Sunrise goes, no, get everyone else, I will run. Not because I'm proud or anything, but because Earth Pony hooves off ground, not happy.
The thing I was not clear on, how far away was Mina able to run?
Mina was able to run 18 3 times.
18 3 times.
Because she wasn't planning on really stopping.
First off, 18 meters, and second, I just had this
yards.
Yards. I just had this weird epiphany. This is.
We're 162 feet away from that thing. We should be fine.
Nope.
You keep thinking that.
Well, it's a 90-yard radius for the first increment, and then the second increment, where the damage starts falling off, is 180.
Yep. Mina ran 54 yards.
And the third increment is how far?
270.
And the fourth and final increment is how far?
360.
Thank you.
What's the damage that it's doing?
The base damage that this explosion will do is 300 plus 32 d10.
And how much does the damage fall off per increment again?
Half per increment.
So by the third increment, it's a quarter, and by the final increment, it's mostly gone.
No, if you don't critical.
I have a question. By either luck roll or whatever, is there any chance in hell that we find like a ditch or something we can leap into?
This Capolamina's like going for the trenches!
I don't blame her!
I mean, Mina, if you are just trying to hunker low in a ditch, you can. If you just want to try and, like, unicorn crane scoop out a tunnel and just
No, I'm just saying, is there any I mean, this is railroad tracks. There's sometimes,
drainage
ditches and stuff along the sides of them. I mean, is there a luck chance or something? Survival?
Survival.
Nope.
Unfortunately, this is one of the straight parts of track where there isn't truly a drainage ditch on either side.
This is the flattest piece of track side ever.
There isn't even one of those little metal junction boxes for the signaling.
The issue is that this part of the track is essentially going into a bit of a valley. So if anything, you'd have to go up to go down. But if you keep going, there's a bridge like 500 feet away. Nah, this is the part of a train where you go and have someone dig their own grave. But sadly, there is no place for you to duck and cover to really get away from. The only hope is either finding something to make a cheap barricade with, or just haul and tail.
Worst case scenario is we get picked up and carried with the explosion because we're floating currently.
Well, I could run twice and pop a shield.
Medics, anyone?
Oh, she's already got medics. She took it.
I think I'll take like 10 of them.
Okay, are all of the rest of you outside of 270, 360 feet?
I was only 3 yards ahead of Mina.
Mina, how far are you?
Mina was 54 yards.
So that's 100.
No, you said you went 90 some.
No, I went 54 yards. It was 3 full movements of sprinting at 18.
Okay, since we're at the top of the round then, I trade initiative with Mythic.
All right, hang on. So, top of the round. And the birds are going to ignore all of you to go about their prime directive of recovering the scrap. Sunrise, I need you to make me a luck check.
Whew.
Okay. They do not, in their haste to chop apart the bird, cut through part of the syntax.
That's fine. They wouldn't detonate. They're incredibly stable. They only detonate by electricity.
Yeah,
No,
but if they
if they understand, they don't accidentally hack the damn thing off.
I was going to say, or accidentally peck out the detonator.
That's the other reason I put 2 pounds, was because there's 2 detonators.
Yeah, but there's several birds.
Fair.
Also, I think if there's multiple, it should. No, it'll just increase it. No, it was. Okay.
Okay, well, Mythic, I'm trading turns with you, so you were going on my turn, and I'm going on yours.
Okay, great.
So I guess it's my turn.
Yep, it is still floating.
Hayes just continues to hold his word. I'm like, okay, yep, I'm held in TK. Okay.
You were high figuratively, so they wanted to make you high literally.
Much.
I mean, you could use the bird robot to protect your face.
No, that could hurt the bird.
Oh, do you have one of the deactivated birds with you?
He was carrying one when he got swooped up in TK.
Oh, I thought that's the one you threw. Hang on.
No, the one I threw was
the one we threw was one of the 2 ones that we had mostly slagged.
So he has the one that he had actually deactivated.
That one right there was the one we actually threw. That is the deactivated one right there.
Okay. So, Hayes, you're just keeping your bird with you. Nyota, are you just continuing to run?
Nyota will activate SATs. I believe that's a 35 AP action.
Right. Another 25 or 30.
Okay.
I think I'm unsure. What are you doing? Hold on, I am.
Sats is a 10 AP. So first off, Sats is a 10 AP action.
Oh yeah, no, it absorbs like 45 AP. Right. Nyota, what are you doing that involves Sats?
He's going to use it to give himself time to work with the pip buck and try and expand the shield to cover everyone.
Oh
my god! Wow, you can go fuck yourself.
Okay. Oh, what's that, GM? You're going to give me penalties? Here, let me undo them all.
Doing that at a +10 now.
But by the way, I'd like to say that Mina would like to claim the next pit buck because she needs drug sorting device.
Also, if I recall correctly, that only works for targeted attacks.
It's still lacking to go through it since you don't have magic, but you won't have penalty this time. You won't have bonus, but you won't have penalty.
Okay, how much is the first attempt going to cost me for AP?
Okay, so at your first attempt, you managed to change and cover part of everyone with the shield, but you quickly realize that this is going to help no one.
Nice.
I'll say it's 20 AP at go since you're using your pit buck as essentially an interface.
Come on!
You're dialing it in a bit more. You get it back to covering yourself.
Last attempt. Hot fucking damn.
Okay. As you turn around and go, maybe this is it, you press a button and the shield weakens in strength. So the DT on it will be halved, but it will span out to cover everyone. The shield is essentially going to burn some of the stored charge it had to expand out quickly. It won't have time to re-strengthen, but it will give everyone the covering of a shield.
At which point that leaves me with 10 AP. Can I just start charging at that point? Because that's a 10 AP action. I can do it as many times as I've got endurance.
Charging how? Charging what?
Charging along with the rest of the group because they're still going. He had to stop to fiddle with this.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
All right, so he covers another 63 feet or 21 yards.
So, just going back to what was mentioned about SATs and targeting, no. It says, while SATs is active, your pit buck negates up to 30% worth of penalty. Oh, no, it is penalties to attack modifiers. All right.
Yeah, target spell.
Oh.
Yeah, no cheesing that +30 to literally any skill.
Regardless,
at will.
That 10 would still that would still be a pass. It was going to normally just be a -10 because you've never tried to do this, but it was a -10. Well, you were but it was a -20. Well, you were literally running for your life. I'm gonna rule of cool you this one, but I won't let you do that again.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
It's like Nyota stops, fiddles around with some things, pops the shield. Sunrise. How did you do that, Nyota? I have no fucking idea.
Literally, it's like maybe this. No, that didn't work. That worked. Cool. Ah.
I mean, you literally just zebra smacked your pit book again.
Except for it's the amulet.
No, but it's that same level of what the fuck just happened. Oh well, I'm just gonna live with it.
Mental note: next time we're in the roof, get oh god, berry. Oh shit, berry blend to teach me how this thing fucking works.
Yeah, this is what I see. It's like he's trying to adjust it. This, no, this, and then he slams it against his forehead, and then it works.
Damn it, nothing's working.
Could say he has the magic touch.
The saddest thing is, Hayes actually has good hacking in Matrix.
Right. Mythic. Since I'm your turn.
All right. So where are we meeting Mythic and two he's holding? Where are they in accordance with everyone else?
Well, how many yards did you run?
Ran 48 yards or 144 feet.
And Mina ran 54 yards. So we're not quite a football field away yet.
Well, we're about to be. I think my best action would be to just simply keep running. And of course, I have haste active, and I have an entire turn's worth of AP.
Sorry, say that again. You're gonna pop haste.
I popped haste last time, so I'm still under the. I popped haste before I ran last turn, so now I'm still under haste, which means all of my run actions are going to get about 7.5 AP per run, and he's just gonna fucking book it like a certain blue hedgehog.
What's your sprint?
I run a whopping 12 yards a sprint.
Wow, you're even slower than Mina.
Well, I mean, Sunrise insisted that I wear heavy armor, and my agility stat 6.
Okay, Joestar. So let me speed through this real quick because I am trying to roll this a bit through. Are the lot of you just going to essentially keep running in a straight line to get out of range of the boom boom explosion of doom?
I mean, Chifundo will pop his. Cause I think I've got it. Hang on a second.
As far as Nyota is concerned, yes. Now that he has the for everybody, he's going to keep running like hell.
Did you bring enough shield for the class expansion?
Yeah, Chifundo will kind of aware of what Nyota's trying to do. Will also pop his shield talisman as he's running.
I'm sorry, what?
Chifundo has a shield talisman.
When did Chifundo get that? There was only one working shield talisman after the siege. There were
And
broken.
and another one was got. At least one of them was made working again afterwards, because we spoke to the one that were the pony that was looking at the roof's water talisman, who was able to help out with it. I think it was Nyota that asked about it.
Yeah, it was Berry Blend.
No one has touched the talisman. As far as I know, Nyota took the one that was working, and the rest of them were all just essentially piled into Quickstitch's inventory. Nothing happened. I've been waiting for a lot of you to start tinkering with them, but nothing.
I'm pretty sure at least one of them got taken to Berry Blend just afterwards.
I remember a couple of them were given to her, but I don't remember anyone ever saying, "Here, get these working again." I have been running under the assumption for these past 2 years that the only working shield talisman was Nyota's.
He has a point. I was kind of under that assumption too, because we never followed up.
Yeah, no one ever touched them. I just burned that quest chain, but no one did anything. You got a bunch of life glyphs etched into your coat, or etched into your cloak, but no shield.
So, what would everyone like for Mythic to do?
Hold on.
Who? Well, I know Chifundo didn't pick up any talisman, which means for him to have them, they were given to him. And according to my inventory, I have 2.
Oh, then those are broken, not active. The rest of them were burned out.
But I say I don't remember picking them up, so I'm now confused who gave them to me, because I was under the assumption it was. All right.
We can discuss this afterwards. Okay, so you're running out Mythic. Chifundo, you're heading with them, I guess.
Yeah, another 95 yards.
Okay. The other bird going to join in on clawing up. Although I suppose at this point in time it would go and scavenge one of the other dead. Let's get to this other bird.
I like how Nyota completely forgot the plan.
I just like how you're tough on everyone, including your husband. Mina, are you just running?
Mina is currently in TK. Mina is going to wrap herself in her TK so that hopefully she'll be light enough that when the explosion actually gets to her, that she'll just bounce off it and keep going. She'd rather take the fall damage getting on the other side than actually the explosion damage.
Oh boy, you are trying to self-levitate?
That's illegal!
No, it's
not. Oh god. I suppose make me the checks for it.
I mean, it is strain fuck you, but it is possible.
Oh, fuck you, roll 20. Come on.
Remember, that's a check each turn you self-levitate just to lighten yourself, and it's -30.
I mean, come on, that's the same thing I rolled before, wasn't it?
No, you rolled a 96 before. This is worse.
All right, Nina, do you want to make a luck check?
No, but I'm thinking I have to, right?
No, I'm gonna give you the option.
The GM is giving you the option while smiling at you.
Huh? Do you want to let it ride, or do you want to just let it stay, or are you gonna let it ride?
I guess I'll let it stay because my luck ain't that good. Obviously, with those rolls.
Okay, then you just failed to self-levitate. If you were holding anyone in TK, they would be rocked.
No, Mythic took over the TK ride.
Then
So
you just failed to self-levitate and lose the strain.
You are already considered waitlist, considering Mythic is holding you.
Okay, but is that all you're doing, or are you going to try again?
I'm not sure that I want to try anything again with those kind of rolls I've been having today.
Fair. Okay, is that your turn then, or?
Yeah, we'll just scream "we" as we're getting pulled along.
Okay, Sunrise, take it away. Let us close out this first part of the pre-commercial segment of the Sunrise show with a mighty boom.
I didn't realize this was the Sunrise show.
Bitch, do not even try to play that.
Yeah, no, this has been the Sunrise show for the last 2
Tony
years.
Stark and his amazing friends, not the Avengers.
Spider-Man and friends, yeah.
I'm kind of with Moon on this one.
I tried.
Yep.
I mean, V, let's not. There are 3 books, and who's on the cover of all 3?
Who was narrating all 3? Who are all 3 about?
That's all Sunrise and Iona.
Okay.
But no, it is. Everyone should be mostly out of the way. Did you get lifted in TK? Did you make that resist check?
They didn't lift me. I'm going to spend 60 AP to continue my sprint for 150 feet. No, 202 feet. And that should put me into the final blast increment, which means I probably will just feel the wind, and that's about it. Here goes nothing. Okay.
Yeah, that's how many total feature Fundo is away from the start point.
It's going to take a second. Roll 27 aneurysm.
Damn, that is... Wow.
Hey, Sunrise.
Yeah.
What is your base crit chance?
8%.
Oh, you are so lucky.
Why?
Because as you have all left the area and the cyber vultures have gone back to what they are doing, that was 1 point off from being a critical.
Oh, sneak attack.
The birds would not expect the thing they are just suddenly sawing apart to go kersplode.
I think it was something they ate.
Yeah, I tell you what, them burritos though.
Now remember, everyone, cannibalism is bad. Beep.
So what did we work out the blast increments on this one was?
360 feet at the farthest. So it goes 90, 180, 270, and 360.
Oh, somewhat clear then.
Good God.
Was there anybody that didn't get hit?
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah?
Sadly, the fastest one of us.
So that that one sprint, and then the charge that I did after expanding the shield only carried me 126 feet.
Ooh.
I'm in the second blast increment.
How? What?
I'm so happy!
Hold on, what?
I didn't have enough time to get clear.
Oh shit.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
So at the end of the previous round, you are 23 feet off the map. You said one sprint and a charge?
Yup.
You want to save that action?
I'm confused. How much AP do you have?
80.
Okay, and it's 10 for the pip buck. And
10 for the pip buck, then 320 usage to try and get the shield to expand, and then one charge for 63 feet.
No. If you have 10 for the pip buck and 320s, you're out of AP before you even move.
No, 80 AP. So 10 for the pip buck
is 10.
20, 20, 20 is 60, so that's 70 AP. 10 for the charge, I am out of AP.
Movement's 15.
I was under the impression
charging is 10.
I was under the impression you were further along than that.
No, he was in the throng of them. He's a bit farther out because the starting point where everyone was running from was moved back. Mina, what's your potency?
Potency is normally 8.
So,
or, I'm sorry, with first level is 8. 16 with the.
No, hold on. This is important. When you threw it, was it just a basic telekinesis?
No, it was one potency was my intent because I didn't need to throw it far.
Okay, so just normal. So your normal what 4?
Well, no, it's one. I'm sorry, one. One mega level.
Mighty, yeah. Okay.
Mighty
so
spell.
8,
Everybody pause for a second. I was under the impression you two unicorns picked up the other party members and were playing relay race.
He stopped to do something. We were grabbing the ones who weren't running.
He was the one not running.
We didn't know that. He literally wasn't our turn.
No. How
yes,
far?
move.
So you'd move 23 feet and then another charge worth. How much was the charge?
Okay, I had moved off the map by 23 feet. So from where I was, 23 feet off the map. Okay, so from... God dang it. Measurement. So from roughly there, in a straight line, I was 23 feet off the map. Okay, well, so where it is now, I would be 23 plus roughly 14, so 37 plus 63. So I'd be just outside the first blast increment into the second at the end of my charge.
If I may cut in real quick, because I had asked everyone if they had wanted me to do anything aside from run last turn, and nobody really said anything.
Well, I was under. Hang on. Was Nyota past me when I picked up Mythic and Hayes?
No, he was behind you.
So he was already past me at that point.
No, he was behind you.
Okay, then I would have grabbed him up in that group. That would have been because as Moon said, I can grab as many as I want at that point. I was grabbing everybody around me. I was under the impression he was already past me.
I was under the impression he was in front of all of us.
No, that was me.
Yeah, no, if anything, he'd be at the rear because of the shield.
He ran...
Or with the group.
Like, the first go-around, he ran just past us, like, probably right where Sunrise had stopped her first time. And then after that, we had all of our cycle brews.
No, he was in front of me when I stopped the first time. Like,
No, he wasn't.
No, I was not.
His first movement was the reactionary movement that Moon permitted him. Then it was your turn. You ended your turn way down the road from him. Then his turn came round again. He did the fiddle with the shield talisman because he was under the assumption that you were going to give him more than just one more round to get clear. And then he took his additional movement.
The confusion is that we don't actually have counters on the board that we can actually see because we're technically off the map.
But I'm going to leave it to Moon and Mina, because Nyota wouldn't have resisted being picked up while he was trying to fix the shield talisman to protect the party.
Okay. If you did not relent like Sunrise, or if you did not resist like Sunrise would have, and just allowed yourself to be lifted up like an inanimate object, you would be able to be carried along the magical wings, for lack of a better term, of the unicorn's telekinesis, passed back and forth like a party favor. So you had moved off the map. Mina would have Sunrise stopped. Mina would have grabbed you and moved you far. Mina, how far did you get with the two of them?
54 was my first movement straight away. 54 yards.
Okay, so remember, all of these have an additional 21 feet of distance away from the bomb. If Mina's basically the epicenter. Also, I figured Nyota would run in the opposite, or in a different direction, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, if you had allowed yourself to be picked up and move with the group, you would still be closer with the group. So you would be in range you would be at the closest in range 3. If you had been dropped after Mina had set you down, if Mythic did not pick you back up. Because fussing with the shield would be something you'd be able to do within telekinesis.
It would probably be pretty trippy to be picked up in telekinesis as Sats is activating.
Yes.
Like, whoa, this is definitely not something I had signed up for, but hey!
Yes,
you know what? That's probably why you failed so badly the first couple of times.
Reality, the real drug.
All right, fine with that.
Reality.
Okay. So you move with them. You're floating around in sets. That makes more sense. It's honestly very confused why you were still back there with them. So you pop the ones off out of the range. Okay.
See, my thought was shields up. We're somewhere over the 180 mark at this point, and if I let another round go by, the birds are going to probably break the detonators.
If you wait another round, you are basically you're going to get some really diminishing luck returns.
I'm also with Moon. I actually thought Nyota was just going to go straight forward the opposite direction away from us.
Again, Adagio did declare, hang on, Pitbook's got a compass. I know exactly where they are. I'm going to follow.
Oh, yes, I know that. But I initially thought that when he Leroy Jenkins in, that once he realized what he had done, that he was going to go the other way, but then he came back. But I missed that. I thought he had passed me because he runs so damn fast.
Yeah, same. But, okay. So So Mythic is carrying the team, literally, as the rest of you yeet your way to safety and hide behind a hastily thrown up, hide behind a safety glass blast shield Mythbuster style. Okay, and all right, that makes a bit more sense. Although, to be perfectly honest, I'm pretty sure that even stuck at the second blast increment, Iota would still be fine. Or just a little bit dead. It's okay. You're perpetual. He'd come back later. But, although it'd be interesting to watch Sunrise actually care that someone left.
Oof.
Okay, it is your turn to pop the detonator. Pop the detonator. There is a heavy wind. Good job, Spider-Man. It's a good thing you didn't critical because it wouldn't have mattered.
Also, what do you mean cared? I cried when Wassel died. I sang Amazing Grace on stream for that shit.
I see, Lee. And okay. Yeah.
To
Okay.
be fair, Moon, you're correct. Iota would have survived.
Yeah. I usually am about these things. Okay. So now I need to go back to the overworld map.
So tell me, what does this look like from an aerial view?
It's like watching a bread mill explosion from a 747.
Alright, I didn't actually think I'd have to add this onto this map, but here we are.
Are the tracks broken?
It's not so much that the tracks are broken, it's that I need to add something to this map, and I have to try and figure out which fucking...
Is it Sunrise was here?
No. There we go.
Off in the distance, Martini looks back. Oh, god damn it.
Oh yeah, no, this is definitely something that will be...
So how many ponies at Silverfang heard it and looked over just in time to see? Just see the rising cloud of smoke.
Yeah, okay. And now there's a small fucking crater on the train tracks.
You can only see it from orbit. Come on, give me a break.
I want to remind everyone, this was Scapola's plan, not mine.
No, my plan was, as standard Philly Scout, is to be prepared. I should have been prepared that the fact that Sunrise would over-explosion it.
You literally told me, yeah, go ham.
I said wire it. Also, Moon, I would like to point out that somewhere in the world right now, another Philly Scout who was a big fan of Sunrise, the explosive expert one, just went, I feel a disturbance in the Force and I love it.
Oh, shit. Yeah, she still has the old detonator.
Yep.
Yeah, I just used the Philly Scout detonator that was given to me for the first time.
Meanwhile, somewhere in the wasteland, two mares are sitting there talking. One perks up, her ears twitching around. I feel happy inside. I don't understand why. This is a good day. Okay, but yeah, alright. So you get out, you detonate the things. There's a small amount of hot, angry wind that comes your way. Yeah. Okay, cool. So let's break before we all decide to start strangling each other. And yeah.
I just want to point out that they based the amount of explosives I needed based on estimating the number of hit points that they had from the previous two that went down.
So do I get a shirt that says I survived a sunrise explosion?
No, that's more a commemorative pin.
All right, I'll take it.
Look at it this way: the pin will last longer than the shirt.
That's fair. That is true. Probably even look cooler.
Also, I think Bones is kind of like, you used how much Semtex?
I only use just short of a kilo.
She hasn't quite remade the new map necessary.
Oh, did we decide to take a break?
Yep.
All right, be right back then.
You know where I've come from, but not from how far. Our journey's so ruthless, I still bear the scars. And what matters ain't that the world saw its end, but what kind of life we will spend.
I'm trying to be better, but still miss the mark. And each time I save you, I'm left in the dark. No,
When you're in trouble, I'll be by your side. My love for you ain't gonna hide. I'm stubborn, turning. A penance and pain in a body left laid, but inside the fire keeps burning.
Still death is calling. The rivers run dry neath a blackened out sky, and all the dead trees are falling. creatures we face will seek, will judgment our mercy or grace. Decision is needed for those who survive, of whether you'll be left alive.
And all bloody work for a hope that we hold, of past golden age and its story still told, and what sacred virtues we're able to heed, to bring back to those who are in need.
The future is daunting. It's going to be shaped by the choices we make, and those of the ghosts that are haunting.
And hope's worth preserving.
Both
Near and so far, all the angels there are, must now bring a peace that's deserving.
Went and got myself a soda.
Note to self, from now on, make 4 separate checks before you actually detonate any explosives. Because 2 is obviously insufficient, and 3 might also be insufficient.
You could just, down the AoE of them, where they're not, okay, which chunk of Equestria are we going to take out today? Though double checking would be much appreciated.
Well, what's the fun in that, Mythic?
The fun is we live long enough to enjoy it.
You don't need to enjoy it. You just need to live long enough for me to turn you into a cyber pony.
Wait, what?
Has a point.
I don't know about you guys, but I still like some of my biological parts. Okay, thanks.
You mean to tell me you don't want to go from being a JoJo character to being Motoko Kusanagi?
I'll get back to you after I've watched that anime.
So, Hayes is a mad scientist kind of guy.
No, Hayes is not a mad scientist. Hayes is a mad doctor.
Yeah, mad scientist is more quick stitch speed.
And speaking technically, most mad scientists are in fact mad engineers.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Although in Medicinal's case, he's a mad biomechanical engineer.
Exactly.
Better be careful there, Ivana. You're trying to meddle into Panzer's range of losing characters.
I have no idea what you mean by that, but I will embrace it.
Oh, I think Hetty actually currently holds the record. How long was your character in the FIA's FOE game?
I only lost 2 in that game.
Yeah, but the explosive was it Sandog or Cyborg Sandog? Was it? I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
Who lasted all of about a game.
He lasted into the start of the second game.
According to Drinking Buddy, welcome to FE 101. The wasteland will most likely kill you. Also, fair warning. So may your own party members. In today's lesson, we cover explosives and why you need to run the 200-meter dash at a moment's notice.
Not inaccurate.
Maybe Mina just wanted a sprinting merit badge. That's why she came up with the plan.
You wanted your merit badge in Pony Wasteland Relay?
In Relay, yes, in Wasteland Relay.
Wow.
I thought the Wasteland Relay was running with a lit stick of dynamite.
Well, in this case, it's running with. Oh God, I was running with Mythic. I was running with scissors.
Oh, boo! 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 You were not running with scissors, you were running with a knife.
Let's face it, you've got more than one blade. You're scissors.
You were running with knives. And also probably scissors. I don't know. I haven't gotten to that point yet. We'll see if I go full kill a kill.
Yeah, I mean, you've already got one half of the blade, right?
Sorry, the stream liked it, so.
Now, the really scary thing is that once Mina had finished running with the scissors, the scissors then picked up Mina and started running with her.
You know you've taken drugs when you have to warn the scissors not to run with you in their hands.
And the candlestick ran away with the spoon.
I don't even know how to respond to this entire conversation.
Did you hear what I said before the moon?
I heard most of it, and my only thought is, how fucked up am I? And clearly not enough.
Best thing is, it all sounds perfectly rational.
Here, I will solve the problem. I will put whiskey in my coffee.
Well, the ship's already been christened. Mina and Mythic is running with scissors.
Oh God, it's happening. The mythical drugs.
Do we no longer have the shipping channel?
No, because I think we used to have an art channel too, and I think several channels got deleted.
I think we had. I know we had a shipping channel.
I found it.
Probably hasn't been used for a while.
30th December 2019 was the last post.
Yeah. Choco must be going into shipping withdrawals.
So, yeah, I guess a lot of you just haul ass away back to whatever, and I'm unsure where to go from here. That turned into such a thing.
Say, Fee, do you remember when that much boom used to be your absolute panic button?
Yes, I fondly remember when that much explosive was the absolute panic button. We were level 6. We're now level 16.
I did not expect her to throw that much boom on the robot.
All I did was calculate how many hit points it took to kill one. And hoped I was close.
And almost killed her husband.
I mean, no, just I'm more scared of how pissed he would have been because he would have probably lived, and then I would have had to deal with the how do I apologize for almost blowing you up.
Nope,
nope, not gonna do it either. Nope. I think Henry and I are thinking exactly the same thing.
Well, that was the moment of excitement. Shall we continue our search for some wayward ponies?
Sure.
Mina looks down at her scarf and is completely and utterly disappointed that she did not get a merit badge for running with scissors. Relay rate running with scissors.
I feel like you should have gotten one taken away from that.
I don't know, you might have got one for Pony Relay, but, you know.
Yeah, but she was carrying Mythic in the first place, so...
Had your safety badge taken away.
Hayes just continues to move along with everybody else, casually tinkering with casually examining the scavenger bird thing.
Roll hacking, I guess, if you're looking at the internals, or roll mechanics if you're trying to get a form of the shape. Or
I guess it's
you could roll medicine.
It's probably a good thing that you got one of them, because there's probably nothing left of the others.
So, Moon, at the moment, is it just like still raining bits of metallic bird just every now and again something will just land?
Oh no, they were vaporized. They were. I mean, there might be a little bit of charred slag, but the ones that were on ground zero, that did more than enough to kill them in one shot. They are ash.
Huh. Note to self. Analyze Mina's plans quickly, but better next time.
Note to self, explosion is not always the answer.
Note to self. This looks like explosion. Yes, exploded.
You should be note to self. You just took a plan from somebody who was obviously on drugs.
Sometimes
you know what? This brings. Sorry. Go.
I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay, so you're examining the electrical components. The birds are fairly well wired. There doesn't appear to be anything exposed. And the most of Cyberbits that are external components, wings, plating, eyes, etc. It's a bit difficult on first glance to see where bird ends and where machine begins, but with a little bit of prodding, you can easily ascertain where they cut in and where they left the organic parts. As far as the matrix components and matrix internals or cybernetic internals, you'd have to remove part of the plating to get to it. But judging from your years of expertise and the overall level of modification that was done to this bird, the thing clearly has been wired in on a very deep level. Or in layman's terms, the bird is closer to design rank 4 than design rank 3.
Damn.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess now what?
Any idea who made these birds?
I'm sorry, I had to step away. Did I miss a description of something?
Did you hear anything that I said?
I'm afraid I did not.
Son of a bitch. TLDR, they're somewhere between design rank 3 and design rank 4. They're very cybernetically advanced, and you can tell where bird meets machine and vice versa. But it's not. But this was clearly done with a high level of technical skill.
Okay. So, well, there not much left on them that's actually organic. As far as who made them, they were advanced. They had to have access to a lot of tech. Did I see any kind of maker's mark?
There are none.
Yeah, there's not a maker's mark, so I can't really say who specifically made them. Maybe when I access the programming, that could tell me something.
So, are you going to sit, grab a little quiet place, and just spend some time autopsying this bird?
He will if they give him the time.
Yeah, we'll sit here and examine this bird you brought back for intel as to what these things are.
Okay, then. He finds a port and plugs in his pit pad.
Roll luck.
I fail.
You cannot find an external port anywhere on this creature. However,
Hey, try to Kalaka.
However, if that was not a crit fail, please make me an intelligence roll.
Okay.
Damn.
Your best guess is that any ports of this nature would be covered up by some kind of cranial shielding.
Okay. Well, yes, it's time to pull its cranial shielding off.
Wiggling in a screwdriver, you manage to pop and get some of the plates open. It requires removing a couple of screws, but nothing too difficult. Once removed, the brain casing looks very similar to that of a Cyberdog. Brain in a jar mounted in place, but there appears to be a small stop port that you could access. It's a bit old, though.
Well, good thing his pit pad is a bit old.
The fittings do work. It's a bit janky, and it takes a good 5 minutes to boot the settings. But you do finally open up Avian OS.
Okay. Hacking a matrix to kind of go through the OS and find what files and information are there.
Nothing really useful that lends itself to a maker's credos. There's nothing obvious. There's no mention to any of the big three tech companies. However, what you do garner is that this was made recently. Within the bird itself was made recently. The tech itself, or the coding itself, is old, but the bird is less than a decade old.
Okay. These things are post-war. Like the tech is old, but the birds themselves 10 years max.
So you're telling me this is new? Like, really new?
Like, the only people I could think of off the top of my head would be Enclave or Steel Rangers.
That's... Okay.
I mean, why not the Enclave? They fly.
I was going to say, that said, there is nothing in the code that you were able to find medicinal that either directly or indirectly links them to any major power player.
Where does it say they return to once they're full?
Hazelix.
The closest you can get in code, it simply states origin point.
Do I find a definition of what origin point is? Or coordinates?
Or this one specifically, it just lists some coordinates.
Okay. So he brings up his map and plugs in the coordinates.
You get a coordinate clip. You put the coordinates in, they appear, to be real coordinates. They translate to an actual map marker that will be placed at some point in time in the near future because the game has gone purple on me.
Fair enough. So,
unless you're going to drop what you're doing to go and try and investigate the crime of the birds that were minding their own fucking business.
no, I don't think we need to run off that direction immediately. but we do want to make a note of it to check out, and he does make sure that, I know those might be the two I can think of off the top of my head, but there's no markings or anything to confirm that in the OS or on the birds or in the hardware. So that said, it would be a hacking in Matrix to change its program from seek and collect to simply follow and observe. Correct?
Are you making it our pet?
No, I want to harvest it for cybernetic components. I just don't want to do that here. I want to do it when we've got a actual workshop to work with. So, and I don't want to carry it in the meantime.
So you're having it go fly to someplace else? Also, there's a wagon. You left with a wagon. We probably got its shit a little rocked by the AoE of that blast, but most of it would just take the paint off and off.
I suppose he'll just throw it in the wagon for now. That would work.
But yeah, I mean, the thing is deactivated. You've removed part of its face. It's not getting up for a while. And you would be able to find that there isn't an automatic restart program in its code.
You said there is not.
There is not. That is correct.
Okay. So, yeah. Well, we'll take this thing with us for now, and when we need to, we'll use it as parts to make a cyber leg for somebody.
Okay, you have one bird's worth of parts.
Pony-sized Cyberbird worth of parts.
Sunrise-sized Cyberbird.
You can't hear it, but right now my mind is just screaming at me. Loud and violently, in languages I don't understand.
I mean, why wouldn't you make a cyber wing out of it?
I mean,
I'm convinced that Moon's brain can scream at him in Raccoon.
No, it's like closer to osprey noises. Or maybe just a really, really angry lemur. I don't know.
You want to go with emu? Let's go with emu.
It's not an emu. It doesn't sound like the doom of Australians.
No. It sounds like a wooden Norbert.
The sounds of the Australian army with jeeps and Lewis guns failing to wipe out a species.
All right. So what direction is the collective thought at this point in time? Are you stopping to lick your wounds? Are you? I mean, you would have taken some time to examine the bird, but I guess what are the rest of you doing while Medicinal plays Robo Doctor?
Nyota's pulling the cart to wherever people think that the Raider kids are.
Yeah, let's go deal with the Raider kids first, and then we'll go investigate these bird coordinates. Man, this trip just gets weirder and weirder the further we go.
it's like you just keep activating most of the side quests where the true weird is tucked away, and don't touch the main quest that has less weird.
We keep trying to go on to the main quest, and the side quest comes by and goes, nope!
So, Fallout 4.
So, this trip is getting trippy?
No, New Vegas. This is literally the road to New Vegas, and so far, all we've done is gotten past, it's not, god damn it.
Nipton.
No, you're currently sitting in Eastside, trying to gather the ludicrous number of caps. You're sitting on like 10 million caps and go, but I want to investigate the Rockflower Cave.
No. We've only made it to goddamn Prim. We're not even to Novak yet.
Oh no, you're past Novak. You've just You're mostly done with Novak, and yet somehow you all have suits of power armor. That is the progression of things.
Okay, that's fair.
So, typical New Vegas playthrough. Got it.
We just left Novak. We're doing the side quest at Novak, and we somehow have power armor.
Now, to be fair, unlike New Vegas, a lot of the things are going to compensate for your level, but... Alright, whoever is pulling the cart, I need another survival check after everyone got all sorts of discombobulated from the explosion.
That's technically a pass.
That's hilarious.
Is it hilarious or technically hilarious?
It's hilarious because it's technically correct. The best kind of correct.
So yeah, if there are any obvious markers of a newly formed raider gang, we'll follow those. Otherwise, just the hoof steps that don't seem to be going in the usual ways out of Ravine.
Let's see. This one. Okay. So, as you're continuing to track and try to find the location, Sunrise, the doodad MacGuffin marker that you would have gotten from Sparrow would not necessarily be pinging, but would make a chirp.
She looks at the marker to see what it's chirping about.
It designates that you are. It designates that you are within. It gives some science jargon designation, but it marks that you are within proximity to one of the markers. It just sends you a push notification telling you haven't played this game in a while, and
she will look at the marker and I guess head in the direction it's telling her.
Oh, it's telling you that it's multiple miles away.
Oh. Well, we're hiking multiple miles today. Welcome to Roman Legion class, everyone. Get
Also
marching.
It is also not in the exact direction where Nyota can pick up some kind of trail.
Okay,
so it's not the exact opposite direction, but it doesn't seem to be going the same way.
Why does the list for this town keep getting exponentially bigger?
What do you mean the list for this town?
We started with 1. 1. We now have 4.
I don't actually know what you're talking about.
Quests.
Nah, this is just the DLC popping up where you finally enter a new area.
No, this is what happens when you decide, we're just going to build up this one town. And then it expands from there.
At this point, I'm just hauling the cart. Somebody else make the call.
We're heading for the Raider kids first because someone's life is on the line in that case. I appreciate Moon giving us all forms of distraction.
Trying
I'm
so
just
hard.
trying to figure out where you're going. That's it.
We're following the trail Nyota's found towards the Raider kids.
Or to the inevitable trap.
It's a trap.
All right.
It's a trap.
Nyota, since you are moving with the cart, I need one from you.
Pass by 2.
Alright, as you continue to haul and someone is playing Wayfinder, you find that the pathway leads you through an old seasonal road. The area has been completely reclaimed by nature, but it's clear that this was a widened out path for supplies to get through. The wagon, while it scrapes against a whole bunch of branches up top, will make it through this area. Who's playing Lookout?
I suppose Scapola and Sunny are, unless Scapola has an objection.
Then I need perception checks from Scapola and Sunny.
Sunny because EFS is a infinitely useful tool, and Scapola because Scapola literally can spot a goddamn eagle taking a poop from 10,000 yards and tell me it's gender.
I mean, somebody had to pick up where Alguacil left off.
No one can spot as good as Alguacil. He can see crimes a mile away. And also, if you can sex a bird from, like, that far away, what even are your eyes?
I don't know. Ask Scapola.
Okay. As you continue onwards, you can tell you're starting to get into Raider territory as you see some of the more casual, as some of more token accoutrements. Random trash here or there, the scent of materials burning that are not burnable. There's at least some kind of pile of something, although it doesn't look equine in nature. Although, really, it's hard to tell what something looks like degloved raw meat. But so far, there doesn't appear to be any ambush points. There doesn't appear to be. Yes, I.
That's technically a pass.
For what?
Identifying the unidentifiable remains.
It's me. You cannot tell what it is unless you're going to go over there and start sequencing all of the different bones and attractive bits.
Fair enough.
But from your doctorly opinion, what you can tell is that this is meat, and it came from something decently sized. So it's not a squirrel or feral dog.
Okay.
But you don't find any hoods or any personal belongings. However, the two who were on lookout, as they're making their way closer, would hear what appears to be music? Something faint and kind of lyrical off in the distance.
Faint and what?
You can make out the tone of some kind of song. You cannot make out any of the words.
Ah. Is that a song?
I think so. Should we go towards it?
I'm sure anybody singing can't be that bad, right? I don't believe that, but
why does this feel like a siren song?
What are they singing?
We can't really make it out. Moon, do I recognize this as the same song the iBot spew?
No, this is not even close to the same song. This song, unlike the song coming out of the AdBot, doesn't make you want to gouge your ears out.
Can anyone else listen for it?
The AdBot basically
So it's the one that never ends?
The best way I could describe it is the kind of audio background that you. Oh, okay. It's the best way I could describe this as the audio background of going past, back when we could actually have those, going past a house party, and well, you can tell they're playing music. Unless you actually sit and linger and listen and get close enough to make out the individual words, you just know that they're playing music. You're not really sure what kind of music it is.
So we hear the bass line and that's about it.
Yes.
Well, that sounds inviting enough.
I mean, it's likely to be our kids we're looking for as anything else.
Well, should we start our approaching protocol?
If that means unstrap the wagon from Nyota and let him stealth up and take a look, then yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Ed, are you okay with that?
Yeah, just so long as you don't immediately wander in behind me and go, "Hi, I'm Wandering Sunrise. What's your name?" I think I'll be able to get a good look.
I'll wait till you come back and tell us what's going on. You know, like we kind of developed as the system of scout, then figure out.
Would you like a boost?
I reach up and boop her on the nose. I was being silly, but he turns to look at Mythic. I mean, if you're offering and you've got the strain to burn, I'm not going to decline.
All right, what do you need? Move faster, see better? Or maybe you just want to go over there and hit them really, really hard.
See, hear, smell. Honestly, those are kind of my awkward point. I'm really good at hauling stuff, and I'm really good at being not seen, but I have a real rough time with dingy windows.
Well, if it's just one certain point, I can definitely spare the strain for that. Here, hang on, let me just...
Mina floats her glasses over and puts them on Nyota. Would that help?
Nyota goes cross-eyed and is trying desperately to focus through them. No, ow.
She takes them back.
Yeah, dude.
Blinks and shakes his head a little bit. Oh, geez, ow. How do you function?
4 laser rifles and a lot of spray and pray.
She's not wrong.
So, Mina, would you like me to hook you up with a set of cyber eyes?
No, I have perfectly good eyes. They're very pretty.
Here you go. The Sapphire Hammond Overdrive, whatever it is, boop, +2 perception.
Did you just say Sapphire Salmon Overdrive?
Yes, yes, he did.
Hammond Overdrive, or whatever.
Sapphire Salmon Overdrive is his apparent spell words.
I did not say salmon, but you know what?
It is now.
I'm sorry.
That is what's going in the.
I'm sorry. These ability name generators are not the best. I'm still working out the kinks and workshopping these catchphrases here.
Sunrise blinks a few times. You need a catchphrase?
Doesn't every hero?
No.
You gotta say something cool. It really just really strikes fear in their hearts, or really gets their attention, you know?
Facehoof. Actions speak louder than words.
Okay, but what if you did both?
I'm pretty sure 4 laser rifles firing at somebody strikes fear into their hearts.
Okay, but you fire all 4 of those and you scream at the top of your lungs.
Nyota holds up a hoof and looks at Sunrise. You know, actions may speak louder than words, but "Hi, I'm Wandering Sunrise" carries an awful lot of weight in these parts.
Sunrise blinks a few times. I'll remember that next time we're in bed.
And for Mythic, the anime tropes intensify.
Yeah.
I think Nio was a little peeved about almost getting blown up.
Just a little.
I think Sunrise is more peeved than Nyota almost got blown up than Nyota. I think he was just ready to embrace the void. Okay. Oh, fuck. So, okay, so what was that one before. No, wait, that was before. That doesn't count.
So yes, with Mythic's boost, Nyota is going to go off towards the sound of Slavic techno.
I can't believe we're just referring to this as Slavic techno.
That's the. Basically. Anyway, Nyota, you make your way over there, and it's apparently a beaten-down house. Windows are blown out and boarded in. There appears to be what looks like a small grill. And a group of maybe 10, 12, you're not really sure, but 10 or 12 ponies are kind of hanging around, lingering around. A couple of them are grilling things, cooking. They mostly just seem to be minding themselves. They don't seem to wear raider chic, but they definitely aren't just a bunch of teenagers out in the woods having a keg. Or maybe they are. It's hard to tell. What with the accoutrement of weapons and the like.
I mean, in the wasteland, going out without a weapon is basically a suicide. An attempted suicide. So, yeah, he's. I'm gonna take a little while and just kind of watch what's going on, because if there's no reason to come in hot on these fellas, just rather maybe just walk up and see what their side of the story is, but that'd be with the rest of the party. So I'm gonna
weigh in that yes, find out what the story is.
So yeah, I'm just gonna keep
a lot of what we've been told just isn't entirely adding up.
So yeah, I'm gonna give it about an hour, I guess, of just sitting and watching, keeping out of sight, just doing my best not to arouse any suspicion, but also try and get a decent feel on the whole 9 yards.
How long do you observe?
Like I said, once I got there and started looking, I'd give it about an hour.
There are definitely some mild raidery tendencies. Bunch of recreational drug use. They know within the hour you see, the crowd of people who could even be charitably classified as sober decrease rapidly. But no screams of anguish, no cry for help, no bodies or door bags here or there. It just seems to be some wastelanders kind of kitted out and having a party. Now, there are some crates or some things here or there that you can see. Did you roll perception?
Not recently. You didn't ask for any rolls.
Give me a perception check as you get over here. Okay, and
freaking course.
And that's all you can see. Give me another one. This will mark the halfway point. Okay, do it again. If you get a 10, I'm going to count it as a 1. Okay, I went on record saying it. So by the end of it, you finally manage to make out the sun moves, the clouds part. The cook is sitting there as the light gets in his eye that should have gotten in yours, but somehow it seems that luck just sidestepped slightly. Oh, the best part is that if this was fucking White Wolf, the dice would just be loving you tonight.
I know, right?
So you don't really see anything shifty or awkward. Though towards the end of your stint of observation, you do see some things which could, I suppose, charitably be classified as stolen goods. It's stuff in some kind of shipping crate. Although where the hell anyone got a shipping crate in this day and age?
Okay, given my background, is it are any of the markings notable? Does this speak to this was a courier's
There are a
package
couple of
that got
officiated
lifted?
stamps on the crate, but it doesn't, aside from just, yes, you have paid tax, this is an official good, you are not trying to, traffic in black market goods. Aside from the stamp just basically going, this is not slavery products, no, you don't recognize any of the company marking or brandings.
So this could very easily just have been something pre-war that they stumbled on.
It's not pre-war, but it could definitely be something they stumbled on.
Okay. Before I make my way back to the group, I'm gonna do it dumb. I'm gonna go sneak my way around and take a peek inside the crate.
Hey everyone, sorry I've not been sleeping more lately and I'm about fit to drop, so I'm going to have to call it tonight.
Oh no, don't worry about it, Trifunda. I'm going to drop this in bed. I've had it before. I was asleep tonight.
Take care everyone.
Yeah, take it easy, man. Get some sleep.
So it's not just me not sleeping well. We're all collectively not sleeping well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna end soon. I'm not glad that it's just me, but I'm a little bit glad it's not just me.
No, I'm drastically upset that it's all of us. Something is wrong here if all of us living in 5 fucking different time zones are all having problems sleeping.
But so Nyota, you're going to try and go over to the crate?
Yep, work my way around as carefully as I can to get a look inside the crate if I can.
The crate is in the heart of their campsite. Are you sure?
Yeah,
it is not something that is scooted off to one or the edges. This is definitely their booty that they have pulled into the center of their camp. Although, given the fact that it is very clear that the crate was like busted up with a crowbar, this was either something they found or something they stole.
Have I seen them take anything out of it? Luck roll?
So yes, actually, you've seen various things be pulled out of this crate. A couple of rifles, some ammunition, some food and other various supplies. No caps or bits though, and no liquor or any other drunk type paraphernalia thing. Those everyone seems to have kind of BYOB'd this, but there's definitely some decent gear inside of that crate, and at the sheer size of it, it's not big enough. Think the box that Snake hides in, but longer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, like, this could very easily be an old equestrian military crate.
It very well could be.
Okay. In which case, instead of risking getting spotted trying to figure out what the hell it is, I'm gonna take what's the term? God damn it! It's not situational. Something about evidence. Fuck.
Circumstantial.
Yes, circumstantial evidence that he's picked up, and head back to the group and kind of fill them in on what he's seen. That they legitimately don't look like they're really all that bad.
I mean, I suspected as much. Are we sure it's them? Or do we just want to kind of go ask?
Or about as sure as you can. Some of them match the descriptions you were given. It matches roughly the location that it should be at. It's entirely possible that, it's entirely possible that there was a miscommunication. But as best you can tell, Nyota, as best you can tell, this is the group. Or at least it should be the group.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna do the best I can to, think back and estimate what, how far we've come and where they were roughly supposed to be. And for that, I'm gonna throw in alchemy, survivalism, and traps.
Can you say the first part of that? I only heard what you were going to roll.
Oh, I said I'm just going to go back over how far we've traveled and what we had to do and just think about, if we're in the right spot. And that's one off of a crit. So yeah, really all Nyota's doing is trying to compare the mental map that he's got from where they were to where they were supposed to be to find the raiders and be like, are we actually in the right place?
It is possible that when you all ran for your lives, you got moved a bit off course, and that this is just another group of younger wastelanders who are sitting around having a kegger in the middle of the woods with a couple of suspicious crates. That said, it's not likely that you are at an incorrect spot. As best you can tell, this is the group that the town wanted you to snuff out.
All right.
Okay, this is definitely not the department of where we think a lot of violence will be required.
Yeah, like, seriously, they're just hanging out in the woods and getting crazy stupid high. Like,
Mina, let's go.
I mean, they'd probably be more than happy to see you two instead of, well, the rest of us. Actually, that's not a half bad idea.
Sunrise looks at him. Which two?
Mina and Hayes.
Probably the two right now behind Sunrise giving the most shittiest ass grins.
You know what?
No, seriously.
He's got a point. If they're just high and drunk and having a good time, they probably will be super happy to see drug dealers walking up. Sunrise blinks a few times. In the old world, if I had said the words drug dealer and walking up, I would have been arrested.
Actually, no, you wouldn't. It was not illegal to have drugs in Equestria.
Yes, but they had to be dealt by, pharmacies, not random street pound.
Fallout universe, drugs were not illegal.
So, we gonna go then?
I suppose I can grab some cookies and sell them. And I'm not a drug dealer. I'm a cook. Get that right.
Chemist.
No, I'm a cook. Chemist. Thing. Oh, it's all the same thing.
You are an artisanal. You are an artisanal baker of recreational substances and medications.
Not a
Absolutely.
dealer. She is not a dealer. She is the one that makes it.
It's
everyone else.
Also, I'm going to if the plan is to have the two of you gather up yourselves and go head over there, I'm gonna have to call this soon. I'm fading as well.
Okay.
Sure thing.
That's fine.
The only twist I was going to suggest is that Nyota follow along just in case things go pear-shaped.
I had to follow along, and we'll keep a healthy distance, but be within easy reach to run up and help deal with the situation, and just let our drug mare and drug stallion.
All right, so I'm going to give the two of you, I'm going to give the lot of you a week to make sure that you rehash the plan and everything when Chip Window's actually here to weigh in. But I'm gonna stop a bit early. I'm down
It's okay.
4 hours of sleep last night.
Alright, so Bones, Looking Glassy, thank you guys for the bits. QWERTY and Carl as well. Jesus, you guys have just been throwing at least bits every hour. You've almost dethroned Drinking Buddy there. Holtz as well, thank you for the bits. Chris, Revan, Frazier, Ponychick, thank you guys for the hosts. Linzabi, I'm gonna strangle you later, and then I'm gonna hug you, thank you. Sketchy Rivet, Carl, Drinking Buddy as well, who stole the crown with that one. QWERTY, Sketchy Rivet again, Skullman, and Sketchy Rivet, you guys all get back to hugs. And Zabin, thank you for the host. And Chris, thank you for the host. And Fraser, thank you guys for the rehost after I had my brief tea incident. And Carl, thank you for gifting out subs to Hunter and the Wolf 777, Whoosh 23, and Cinderscript. Cinderscript has somehow been subbed here for 6 months straight and has not actually paid for one. You guys are incredibly generous, and I thank you for it every single day. Luigi, thank you for the gift sub to That Pony. Hey, Mythic, you hear that? You have a sub on my channel.
Shit, I do? What?
Anyway, you guys all get your last word, and we're going to do a post-stream hangout on my Discord after I go get my my dinner. Because I've been... It's hard to justify eating when all your roommates want to eat at 8 o'clock and your stream starts at 5:30.
No, I get what you're saying.
Running with scissors, and then the scissors run with you.
Just think of the cyber hoof I can make with all those tools.
I nearly had a cool guys don't look at explosions moment.
Tunnel turkeys rule.
But you had a Leroy Jenkins moment instead.
Yeah, true.
And Roll20 got thwarted again for sucking up some blood.
You should blow up shit more often.
You should blow up shit more often. I like the prospect of changing out party members.
I got tired of shooting things with lasers, so I thought I would take Sunrise's method.
Hi, I'm Scopolamina. I'm here to sell you drugs.
Don't use that line. I'm going to save that for next game.
And then you'll not want...
I mean, when you open the door with holding out baggies of zebra weed, how could they not invite us in?
Don't even know where I expected this session to go, but it did not go the way that I planned.
But
Oh,
Moon,
shit, he's
when
not.
does it ever go the way you think it's gonna go?
Don't know.
I mean, you can't even trade out party members with a death.
Nope, don't tempt him now. I wouldn't be prodding him with that.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time for your character to die.
Rocks fall.
Oh, I know. I'm right. I really hope my character doesn't outlive the party.
That would be cruel.
I'm just gonna say that thanks for giving me motivation to continue to avoid killing the party members. Good night, everybody. I'll see you guys on my Discord in a few minutes.
Nighty night.
Night night.
Night.
Night, everybody. If we don't catch you later.
I'll see you on